And it's insane. So it's already getting into our system because government is trying to keep people in poverty. Our government is trying to keep people down. That is why people are selling their votes. We have a man like Peter Obi coming up to say, you know what, every single person, let's start fighting vote buying as early as we can. Say no to vote buying. Those buying your votes are only buying their way to steal your resources. If anybody has the intention of going to serve, they will not be thinking of buying your votes. What is the difference between somebody who is buying your vote and the person that is going to kill you in front? Those who buy your vote are not interested in stopping kidnappers. Those who buy your vote are not interested in stopping killers. Those who buy your vote are not interested in stopping terrorism. Those who buy your vote are not interested in ensuring that you go back to your farms. They're not interested in giving you jobs. How much? How much? Even if they give you 50,000 naira per vote, can 50,000 naira take you 4 years? That is all the message that Peter Obi is preaching. But guess what these people will do rather? They went to bring a picture that they brought in 2022, since 2022 that they brought that picture, that the picture has been debunked. In fact, the person who even took that picture himself and posted it on his Facebook page in 2017 had to take a screenshot of it to post it back to say, I mean, this picture that is here already has an explanation about what happened. Since 2022, that image has been debunked. Since 2022. But here we are, 2025. These same people are going to trying to bring every single lies, every single propaganda that they have brought in 2022 that were debunked with evidence. They're going now to try to smuggle them back because we're entering another election season. And all they know how to do is what? Propaganda. Everybody's coming out to tell people to come out to vote. Get your PVC. How many people in power today have come out to tell you to vote? They don't want you to vote right. In 2022, we got to a point and a situation whereby when you tell people to vote wisely, they want to remove cutlass and fight you. Vote wisely, oh. Just telling them, vote wisely. They get upset. They get angry. Because vote wisely means you're telling them to vote fair, vote right. And they don't want to vote right. They are going back to bring things of 2022 that have been debunked. Oh, Peter Obi, they brought the picture and said Peter Obi was sharing money in a market square during being in a polling unit. How can you? Have you ever seen anybody dressed in a party logo in any polling unit? Have you ever seen anybody in a party logo in a polling unit? Can you even wear a face cap with a logo to a polling unit to vote? So how would you bring a picture of him in a market that he went to go buy drinks that they were using for an event, and then the woman that was selling the drinks excited she saw him, went to go and call everybody on her line. Peter Obi is here. The person who even took the picture in 2017 posted the picture with a caption on his Facebook. Since 2017, it's still there on his Facebook page. And he clearly stated what happened. All the women came and told Peter Obi to buy them coke. That she must buy them coke. At least let him buy them coke. And he said, you know what? Everybody will buy from this particular woman from her shop. And they were all there in front of her shop. And he was giving them 500 naira. Oh, yeah, you buy your coke. Buy your coke. And everybody, everybody. But the market women, they were all there rejoicing that, oh, you are here. One of us is celebrating. Let all of us come and meet you, sir. Celebrate it for us. Since we have caught you in our market today. And he was there with them. They even ate cabin biscuits. They even ate these cabin biscuits. Sat down there, drank Coke, ate cabin biscuits. And then people are taking the person who even posted the picture since 2017 posted it with a caption talking about what happened, how they bought Coke, how he sat down with them, they ate cabin biscuit, how they were just celebrating someone there. He came to the market to buy something, and then the line of the person that he came to buy from, the woman was excited, called other people. Another woman came and said she's celebrating that day and wanted to take a picture, and from there we'll buy us Coke, buy us biscuits, let's share. They even poured powder on one person. I don't know what they were doing. Like, the caption was there, everything was there. It was a very beautiful story, amazing story. But in 2022, they went to take something of 2017 to try to change the narrative that this is Peter Obi in a polling unit sharing money. Can you wear a party logo clothes like that in a polling unit? Can you dress like that so any polling unit will vote? So we're seeing the constant propaganda. And again, my question, should we go bands for bands? We focused on facts. We are focused on figures. The same Peter Obi, somebody that is currently in government right now, one of the spokesperson, his son, who is heavily into drugs, made a video a few months ago. Just I think 2 months ago or 3 months ago. 2 months ago, right? He made a video of himself live on Instagram, naked in his room, insulting his father. Naked. A spokesperson in government right now. Naked. I have to cover my eyes because my mommy said I should not spoil. So I was watching the video with one eye. And a whole lot of people, everybody came out trying to tell people, don't post the videos. Don't post the video. It's not good. No, no, no. That's not the kind of politics we play. And people were even trying to prevent others. People were trying to prevent others from, going that route because we don't do toxic politics. That's not what we're into. Then somebody who has lived alone abroad almost all his life met with this great young man who is engaged, by the way, heavily engaged, heavily, heavily. I'm sure the ring his fiance has, that ring can buy brains for some of these people. And then the person makes a post. Oh, it was my birthday. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, and all of that for treating me well, treating me right. And then the person makes the post. I mean, you're just trying to be nice. You have a friend who is alone abroad. Oh, it's the person's birthday. The person is alone by himself. Let me just go there and help the person out. And then you're in your house with your fiance, who was even there with you. In fact, who even dropped you off because, as a peaceful guy that you are, you ride bicycle. Yes, he rides a bicycle. He doesn't own a car. He rides a bicycle, actually. So the person who even dropped you off is even the one seeing all of this online and saying, what is going on? Someone who just wants to have his peace. And then everybody, or these specific people, want to change it to toxic politics. They want to change it to propaganda. Again, I'm asking, should we go into toxic politics? Is that what it takes for us to get this new Nigeria? Should we go that route? Because trust me, we have the numbers. We have the numbers. And we have the facilities for that. We have the mechanisms for that. fact that we have remained peaceful does not mean anyone has monopoly to madness. So I'm going to be bringing some speakers up, and we're going to keep the space running. We're going to keep the space going. We have to talk about most of these things because, again, there's a media war happening. And are we going to get our boots dirty and go into that media war? Or are we going to continue to remain calm and peaceful? That's just what I want to know. Should we get started? Or should we just, everyone just keep being the way we're being and let it go? So I'm going to start bringing people up so we can get that done. When we started the space earlier, we had to close it down because we couldn't hear the speakers. And some of them couldn't hear me. So I hope most of them are back here now so we can get it started. So, again, good afternoon, good evening, good morning to everyone. And let's get it started. Should this media war, guys? I think the first person that's going to speak is Samurai. I think you were the first person that was supposed to speak in our last space. So, Samurai, you've got the mic. Take it away.
Yeah, Sarah, good evening. Long time, and I'm glad that you're opening space to talk about this. Good evening, guys. I'm respectfully happy to be here and speaking, being the first person to speak. So I would like to say I just posted something on the comment section, and I said this problem is a multi-faced. So it's high time we tell ourselves the truth. We cannot be doing something the same way and expecting different results. Yes, we have to. You understand? We have to. The good guys stay in one side. The bad guys stay in one side. The ugly guys stay in one side. And we have all it takes. You understand? So I'm a sharpshooter. I know they waste time. I I will just now stay and begin to defend something with an APC supporter. I know they do am. I just dey give you gbas gbos. I go just dey insult you, insult your father, insult everybody, insult your generation. All you do is block me. So me, I am up. Those that can do the toxic thing, come, let's form a group. Those that wants to be defending every time they throw a narrative at us, stay in your lane and do your own. Hmm? Let those of us,
So, Samurai,
yeah, yeah,
let me cut you off. Let me cut you off for a
yeah,
minute. Let me cut you off for a
no
minute.
problems. I'm here.
See, I think supporters of a specific candidate actually behave like they are candidates. If you notice, most people in APC they either don't have certificates, they don't have WAEC results, they failed maths, so they failed their WAEC, they have D7, all of that.
Yeah,
They want to do criminalities. We've had somebody in APC come up to one of our spaces to tell us that everybody is a criminal. Everybody is a criminal. There's nobody that is not a criminal, that there's nobody that will travel abroad and will not try to do one or two criminal things to start getting money. That was what an APC person told us in an open space, and I think
yeah,
someone can help us pull up the space and put it on the JB for us on the
yeah,
jumbotron so that we can all see, right.
yeah,
So my question is, we kind of like reflect our principle. Calm man, Peter, be calm. He just wants peace. In fact, there was a time a spokesperson just months ago, I think 2 months ago, right? A spokesperson in APC, his son was literally naked, taking drugs on 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 live, on Instagram live. And he kept calling anybody is supposed to tell them to bring it down immediately. It is wrong. That is not politics. That is wrong.
yeah,
I mean, pray for him. Send them prayers. Put them in your prayers. Ensure no, don't let nobody post it. Ensure that, like, you can imagine,
yeah,
all he was thinking about the parents.
yeah,
In as much as this same parents, he's somebody that goes on TV every day to lash him, lie about him, insult him.
yeah. Okay.
He didn't think that way to try and get his leg back.
Okay.
Nah. He said peace. Now he even said don't talk about it. Let it die a natural death there.
Yeah.
Let nobody bring it up. That is the kind of person that we're supporting. And I want to know if you have any friends in PDP, any friend in APC, can invite them to this space. This is a round table. Let's talk. Do you people want a media war?
Yeah, they are here. Don't
I
worry.
want to know because if
They
that's
are
the case,
here.
please, if you
Sarah,
have, if they should come up this space. I
Sarah,
mean, I don't
Sarah,
block
Sarah,
people.
don't
I
worry.
hardly,
They are
I
here.
never block people.
They
I
are
don't think
here.
I
They will
have
speak.
anybody blocked.
They will speak.
So they can come on this space
So Sarah,
and
Sarah,
let's talk.
Sarah, Sarah. So the issue now. Let's be truthful to ourselves. 2022 till now, we've all been modest, like our principal. But the truth is, Peter Obi is like, let me say, is like an umbrella. He covers everybody. You understand? Let it be known that there are people whose head is hot and that Peter Obi has scammed all these years. Hmm? Let it be known. Yeah, me, Abiagbero. I see. Literally, I live for the street. We do that politics when they talk. Say we sabi am, but our principal is a calm person. So you understand. So we have chosen to be calm like him. You understand. But this question I want to ask: if we go into 2027, and they rig the election, and they declare that they won the election, will we be heading to court again? We will take that route again. And then, if we go to the ballots and one MC Olomo comes and beat up an obedient who's trying to vote for Peter Obi, will we just be taking pictures and posting again? That is the question I want to ask. So I will beg people like me who will gbas for gbas, we will form WhatsApp group where we attack these people head on. See, I am about pushing my narrative, but defending narrative, I don't do it. I cannot be explaining one thing over and over and over and over again. One same thing. Like Sowore's people will always put Pandora's paper that has been debunked. They will keep doing it. They will keep doing it. So we have been quiet for a long time. See, a movement is supposed to be a a tipper, or let me use a very big carrier that houses everybody. Those that are peaceful are there. Those that can do the dirty game are there. Let us unleash all the arsenals we have, because 2027 is at our backyard. We cannot do the same thing over and over. See, there are a lot of things that the movement is not even doing. If we had done it before this coalition, all this talk were not there. We would have done it. So that is my point. Let us face this problem in a multi-phase approach, so that we'll get things done. Sarah,
Is that from you?
no, no, it's not me.
Hello?
No, someone's mic is on, and I think
It's just
I think that's from you. Someone around you, samurai. Yeah. No, Field Marshal. Field
yeah,
Marshal.
yeah, yeah.
Hello? Can I go
Yeah, so,
ahead?
no, Sarah's talking. Just hold on. You are not hearing her.
Can I speak?
Serah is not talking.
Okay, Sarah is not talking. Okay.
Go on, go
Well,
on,
I
go on. You
asked
can
this thing
speak. Go on.
so that the person can mute, right? Yeah, as I was saying, I hear you, Field Marshal, and I mean, a whole lot of people want to, start going for like bands for bands, jugular for jugular, and sometimes we get this ginger like, yo, because if we want to go that route, we have material, so Like we've got it. But do we want to go that route? That's one question. Do we want to go that route? Again, I know how tiring it is. Always being on the defense. Every time, Harry Maguire, Harry Maguire, Harry Maguire. Sometimes we want to be the one in the front. Let's also be the ones in the offense. Let's be the strikers. Let's be the ones shooting the goals. I understand. I know how it feels. But then again, I feel like the followers should be a reflection of the principle. We have seen how the APC people behave. It is a reflection of Tinubu. That is who he is. Uncouth, ill mannered, criminal thinking. And we don't want to get there. That is what we want to change. But there's a media war. There's a media war happening. We can see it. We can feel it. And I don't know why we have over 30 anonymous listeners. I'm giving you people a free hand. I don't block it. Like, yo, come up and speak. Let's hear you.
But
Let's hear your thinking.
Sarah,
If you want us to go
Sarah,
for propaganda, let's hear you guys.
so Sarah,
Right?
Sarah,
If you have your friends in PDP, APC, ABGA, any party, Boots party, let them come up and speak because we want to know this media war if everybody should start wearing their boots. Because, yo, we've got laces and we can lace it.
but Sarah,
We can if we
Sarah,
want
can
to
you
go
hear
there.
me? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
So sorry, sorry. Let me draw your attention to this. Lately, we've been crying our principle or nothing. What do you know what they called us? We are terrorists for saying our principle or nothing. So who cares? Who cares what they will think about us? Nobody cares. As long as we're not breaking any rules, as long as we're not breaking any rules, I'm okay with it. The thing is, let us not break any rules. Let us not kill anybody. That is just the thing. Then we are good to go.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you, Field Marshal. Yeah. Thanks for that. But again, there is a media war. There's a media war, obviously, right? So, and we're not having any media war with anyone. We're sticking to facts. We're sticking to figures. We're sticking to what's happening, right? Should we go into a media war? These people
Oh,
are bringing propaganda and toxic politics. Should we get on their level and get dirty?
Yes.
I'm going to pass the mic on to Prince Savior. Prince Savior, you've got the mic.
Thank you so much. you know, I wanted to say I'm not your co-host, but we are good people, and we should allow the space to be very pretty much moderated as it is going, wonderfully coordinated, and very perfect. So, Madam Sarah said we are not going to media war, but people like myself would so much wish to go into a media war because at the end of the day, I could remember when somebody brought one of my shoe, my old shoe, those days. He put up on social media. By the time I bring out it, so and this is part of the SSA of this criminal government. They bring out their own. So, Madam Sarah, you see, I cannot come on social media and say you are a thief when you are not a thief. Normally, if it is just it's not just social media. If I go around spreading your that you are this, you are that, you are this, and you are being quiet, you don't come out to debunk it and also that person's own. Some people will believe it. In fact, the matter of fact is, no matter how you debunk it, there are some people that will still buy into it their lies. So, if it has gotten to 100 people, you debunk, 99% believe you, 5% will still believe on the lies. So Well, but when you keep quiet, then like people believe in it. I can tell you, look, this false narrative they have pushed out today. Some people have believed it, but it's not a problem. We own this street. This movement own this street. And so when you say people should not go into a media war no they cause anything. I just to set record straight, push back. And I could still remember the current minister of this, honorable minister of this great country says propaganda for propaganda and even more propaganda. We've had this current government coming out to publicly say that they get into government by propaganda. That is to say, all what they have been saying from 2011, 2013 till they get APC out were lies just to tarnish them. So why should I even be thinking twice to say that if Tinubu give person 1 naira, I say you no even give. Meanwhile, I know he's not even doing good. So lying on him is not even a problem. You don't even have to lie on Bola Ahmed or this government. But again, I wanted to bring this to our notice. We've seen this government leaving Nigerians issue or what is really disturbing Nigerians to be talking about creating a PC media wing, which is not even supposed to be part of government, but you have a government creating a propaganda wing. And as an opposition that we are not creating times two of it. It's not proper. That's my own opinion. So for me, I believe that if these people are even creating and sponsoring lies arm of government, citizens, we should even do much better. Because at the end of the day, this is our money they are even using to sponsor people that will spray fake news. These people are paid. You have seen it. They go Asu Rock, go create them. We own this platform, we own it. Everyone should come together, whether you want to call it media summit also, to set record straight. In fact, now we're supposed to the lie pass, no be them. So that's my own opinion. So that's my own opinion. I just feel that
So, Prince, you are saying we should get our boots on the ground and go into a media war. Is that what you're saying? I understand you clearly, Prince Savior.
sorry, what did you say?
I said you're saying that we should get our boots on the ground and go into a media war. Is that
Not
what you're
just both
saying?
on the ground, both everywhere. Ground and up water everywhere.
Again, call your friends in any political party, boot party, AA, APC, wherever they belong to, because we need to have this roundtable discussion. Because let us know, right? Are we signing to go? Like, let's talk. Let's
No,
talk.
Madam
Because
Sarah, it's important. Like I said,
yeah, it's very important, right? Because we're seeing a lot of things going on. We're seeing a whole lot of things happening in the media space. You go on Facebook, you see stuff being posted. You come here, and the most annoying part is they're like lies,
yeah.
lies,
You know,
lies upon lies upon lies upon
you
lies.
mentioned
And
Facebook. You mentioned Facebook.
yeah,
We are not
and
really doing much there.
why you even get more upset? Why you even get more upset is because you have facts that you can use against these people, like facts. So this one is not even lies or propaganda, truth. But then again, should we go into a media war? Is that what we need to get done? Should we go into media or come 2027?
See,
Because right now everybody is actually discussing about 2027.
okay.
Hopefully in the next coming months, right, INEC is going to release the timetable for presidential elections, and we need to be prepared. So should we actually start getting
Okay.
this down? Is this
Let me
something
answer
that we
that
need to
question, ma.
perspective?
Let me answer that question. Can I answer it?
Yeah, go
Now we
ahead.
suppose Gary. Now we suppose even start war. No be them supposed start media war. You want me like we've seen how Donald Trump won election in America. Media. You understand? I tell people you don't expect a ruling party to be telling you what you want to hear, or to be telling you the truth. If these guys don't understand the use of media, Bola wouldn't have TVC. The government wouldn't have been the one controlling NTA. They wouldn't have been the one banding some media who want to even speak the truth. It's left for the citizens, the supporters of this candidate that we've seen hope in him, to take their responsibility. Like I said, we are not doing much on Facebook. These guys are spreading a whole lot of fake narrative on Facebook. Very, very much. They are doing very fantastic job there on Facebook. You go on Facebook, you see photo stupid photo news. Now there are no photo news with stupid things. We are the one. Look, you do it proudly. Proudly.
Okay, Priscilla, we get your gist. We
Thank you
get your
so
gist.
much. So organize
We
a
get your
media summit, whether online or anywhere. Let's start it.
That was going to be the maddest media summit
Hey,
Nigeria would have ever seen.
let's do it.
The thought about it just makes me
I will
laugh.
be proud.
Okay.
I will be proud to be a liar.
Ogo, Ogo, you have the mic, man. Let's listen to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Ogo Ediri. I actually left the country immediately after this last election and how Supreme Court handled Peter Obi's case and everything. I used to be a very firm believer of politics, voting. I campaigned for Peter Obi. I campaigned for Buhari, thinking they will change the country and everything. My people in my village and in Asaba, they know me very well. Campaign for Peter Obi. But this election, free and fair election, is not done anywhere in the world. And INEC or police or this government will not give us free and fair election. And we don't expect Peter Obi, a calm man, to do everything. This election cannot be won by calmness and all those things. Like you said, this social media attack attack is the best defense. So if we have videos, these videos you're talking about of this bad government and their children, if you don't want to post it, send it to us. We'll go post them. We'll post it, send it to us. But you don't expect Peter to tell you that, okay, go and attack. Like this last election, there's a movie I've been sending you since, Rusting. That movie, I want all obedient to watch it if we can. We watch it. This is what we can do to INEC
Hey,
because,
put it
like
on
I
the
always
chat
believe,
box. Put it on the chat
you
box.
see,
I think that's going to be our next assignment towards the next round table space.
exactly. Let's see that movie. Let all obedient watch that movie, and you understand what I'm talking about. This election, Peter Obi have already won the election. The next election that is coming, if he has the vote already. We are not looking for vote. What we need now is how to assure people that we can protect the vote and make the vote count. How to tell people, our friends in Nigeria, I cannot even tell them come and vote again because the money we spent in the last election going to our village, campaigning for Peter Obi, doing billboard and everything. The results they won, no, but they did not declare for us. So and it will still happen again if we don't find a way to counter these people. I will not expect INEC to declare, even if if everybody vote for Peter Obi in Nigeria, even add Putin and Trump, Tinubu INEC will not declare Peter Obi winner. We know all these things. So if we start now to start telling people how we can secure the vote, it will give them confidence to come out and vote. That's just my major contribution. Then let's see this movie. Like I said, after our voting in the next election, we don't have to go home. Everybody should start heading to INEC office, INEC their houses and everywhere where they are counting the vote. Let everybody start heading there so that in case they just misbehave, people just take action on their own immediately. We don't need to wait for Peter Obi to say, okay, go and do this one first. Go and do that one first. That's my own. Thank you very much.
So you are saying we should wear our boots and start getting to the ground?
That's exactly what we should do. Even this, on Twitter now, you're not seeing Peter Obi's son, this thing that they're posting that is a gay. Are you not seeing? If you have this video now, this one you are talking about, send it, we post it on down or top. So that even the more we bring out the bad things about their children, they will even think twice before posting all those evil things they are posting. Even the lies, they will think twice before posting it.
I think if you went on the space when we started, I'm sure you would have heard like everything that happened, right? So it's not, and it's actually very wild what's happening. But then again, uh Olga, just stay on the speaker session. Also, some other questions we're going to ask you. So I'm going to pass the mic to Chris. Chris, after Chris goes, then we can go to Tudo Bams and then Blunt Chris, then Soul, then Sadiq, then Mr. Godswill. All right, Chris, you have the mic.
Thank you, Sarah. Hello, Sarah, and hello, everyone on the space. Um,
Hello, Chris. Hello,
hey,
space, and hello, Chris.
hey, you. Um, I think on a lighter note, we can say that this space is not like a Christmas shoe. You know how you were a kid and you have a lot of shoe, but there is that particular shoe that you don't get to wear all the time, even if you have, abundant shoes. You still have that one that you must wear. On birthday for birthday parties and maybe on special Sundays if you're Catholic. But anyways, I'm glad we are wearing the Christmas shoes now. And you asked the question: should we be having like a media war, media bans with these people? I think we are already at war. We are already at war. I think the question should be: should we change the rhythm of the war? Should we change the way and manner in which we are executing our plans, we are executing our war strategies? Because I tell you what, we've been pushing back on narratives since what, 2022, and we've been holding the line. We've been, lately, since the coalition started, we've pushed back on what, six, seven narratives. Anybody the coalition bring, oh, Peter Obi, 99% of the obedience have agreed that Peter Obi will do VP. They brought out a flyer. We pushed back on that. There is nothing that they've not said about the coalition. There is nothing that they've not fed to the algorithm that we have not pushed back on. That's media war right there. We are already at war. I think the question should be, guys, should we change the rhythm? Should we go into the mud instead of fighting, like gentlemen, from arm's length? Because that's what we are doing, right? And I understand that nuance that, look, we have to represent the person that we are following, in the person of Peter Obi. We have to make it reflect in how we are fighting this war. But if you want to throw a grenade, you cannot throw it like Peter Obi, like, you can't do that. You have to, pop the grenade, you throw the grenade like, like you have some muscles in your arm. You know what I'm saying, literally. But yeah, so please, I think we should think about changing the rhythm. Changing the strategies of the world. Tudo has been saying this for a minute now, and he also mentioned it, like a few hours ago when he was giving the example of um, the interview that was there. I don't know. I think it was Arise, or maybe it might have been channels. But I don't know. But it definitely happened on TV where Felix Morka was live on. On TV, and someone came to represent our own side, and then Felix Morka pretty much took him to the cleaners, and it was like, yo, that guy didn't do his assignment to come represent us. That's legacy media. We lost right there. Look, let's not lie to ourselves. We've been losing some battles, but I don't think we should lose the entire war, right? Because that was a battle lost right there. Uh, should we, coming back to the question, should we, stage a war? I've said it, we're already in war. But what I would say is let's change the strategy of the war. If we look inward, we've got the people to do it for us. We've listened to ourselves for what? Going to 2, 3 years right now. We know those amongst us who have the wit, those who have the knowledge, speaking about a subject, speaking about context. For instance, if you're telling me that you want to grow Nigeria's economy, and Tudu has been saying this for a minute, if you want to grow the Nigeria economy by 7%, GDP, how does that translate? Is there any country in the world doing that? If you don't have basic economic knowledge, if you don't have knowledge as far as that context is concerned, you couldn't even pull a catapult in that battle, let alone a machine gun. So we have people who have the knowledge as far as subject context is concerned. Let us look inward and put forward our best generals, put forward our best Navy SEALs, assuming we were Navy SEALs, right? Put forward our best people, let them represent us, right? I think what is killing us is because we've not have good structure, to organize us within the ranks, right? We have the hand, we have, like you said earlier on, Sarah, we've got everything. We've got the wheat, we've got the heads, we've got the machinery. Think about it. But I think the structure amongst the ranks is not. You know how Greeks. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of watching the Roman Greek movies that borders around the Roman Greek era. And if you see how Spartans and Greeks fought war, it was you know how you watch synchronized swimmers in the Olympics. Their strategies well synchronized, right? Like, I want to see us in an era where an obedient wakes up in the morning and he knows, he gets the message wherever we are going to put it, whether on X or on TikTok. Put out the message that an obedient will follow on a given day. He wakes up, he knows that, okay, this is where we are going, this is where we are deploying, this is where we are going to, maybe retrieve one of us that has been, forget I play too much game, right? We're going to retrieve one of our own from wherever you get, but there has to be a plan, and that is what has been killing us. We don't have the structure, to put the soldiers in some kind of, synchronized move on the battleground. We are already in battle. Don't get it twisted. It is just the way and manner we are fighting. It is we are not in the mud, so to speak. We are fighting, but we have not gotten into the mud. Should we get there? Maybe we should. There is a way and this is where I'm going to round up, right? Um, you watch Western movies, and you see a cowboy doesn't want to, necessarily shoot you because maybe there's some sort of association between the two of you. And maybe he's the sheriff, or maybe he's just the don in town. What does he do? He pulls his jacket to one side to show you he's gone. And you already understand what he's saying, right? So imagine I go on TV. I don't necessarily have to put out the video of Bayo Naniga's son, fooling around on live platform, live social media, right? I could just say, yo, um, we see what these people are doing, but which is noble. You hit a man unprovoked, but when there was an opportunity for him to hit you when your son was blah blah blah, you see what I did there? You already put it out. That's one punch right there. That's fighting more intellectually, fighting more strategically, right?
It's not up in
It's like TV. Everybody has heard it, but you didn't necessarily put out a video. Like you said, I agree with you. And that is where I agree with you. We have all the arsenals, we have all the weapons. How are we going to deploy? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chris. So your big question is, how are we going to deploy? We have all the arsenals. I also want to ask, do we have all the arsenals? Do we
Oh,
really?
yes, we do. We do in people, we do in technology, we do in
We
materials,
we have
we
the
do, we
Liverpool. We have
do.
the Liverpool. The Liverpool.
Thank you, Master Shifu. We
I have
do,
the
we
best.
we do in everything. We do. Like, we do. Johnny Bravo self, we do. Even if it's we know. Even our best Johnny Bravo self is still a Master Shifu. You get what I mean? So
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I'm going to co-host you because I think I'm having a bit of network issues. So just stay on the space. Prince Savior, just stay on the space. Okay, I think the next person to speak, so far so good. We've not had anybody telling us that we shouldn't, go into this battle that they're about to start, right? So far so good, right?
Dear talker.
We've not had anyone say that. Just we're keeping count. We're keeping count, guys. So if Soul is not there, Blunt Craze, and then we can have to the
No,
bar.
I'm here. I thought you said so. I thought you were going to continue something and just said so. Yeah,
Hi, sir.
yeah. How you doing? Um,
Right.
Good morning, everyone. So I listened to your opening statement, and it made a lot of sense because at some point people have to say those things. I hope you're recording it. If not, then a lot has gone down the drain because there's so much value in what you said. Um, I would really just start by acknowledging the fact that there is a media war, but the war did not start today. It has always been there. It all depends on what side you're fighting, whether you're fighting for a better Nigeria or you're fighting to keep what is existing. If you're fighting to keep what is existing, then your war is there. If you're fighting for a better Nigeria, the war has been ongoing since 1960, and people are still on that fight. So we're just part of the fight. We're just fighting a different kind of fight now. So the media war is there. The question is, which one or what side are you on, and how are you going about it? Um, 2000, we did a small campaign. Me and a few other guys. We were trying to identify what you would call a new Nigerian, as in what is the persona of a new Nigerian, uh, strictly based on this war again. So we came to a conclusion that a new Nigerian is someone with a level of integrity. This was where before Peter Obi came on board. So when Peter Obi came on the scene, that manifestation of the question we were asking came to light. So we could see a vision. This was around just before NSAS. NSAS popped in, and then, sorry, just after NSAS. And then you start to see the character of the individual. So it goes back to what you were saying. There is a character being displayed by Peter Obi. There's a vision being displayed, or rather a vision that Peter Obi has. And above all, there's an ideology that Peter Obi has. This is what made people follow him, support him, and this is what made people vote for him. I'm not talking about the obedient movement. That's a whole different conversation. Just the people in general. So if we are following somebody because of the person's character, of the person's ideology, of what the person sincerely believes in, that there is a version of Nigeria that is actually possible, my question to the people is, why are you not propagating that message? Because that is where the power is. That is where the power is in what the man is telling you he wants and what he can see. So if you're propagating that message, you ultimately have a larger vision. You ultimately have the bigger fight. There you have all the arsenal. If you're going to go to war with a pig, two of you start fighting, people will look at you like a pig. But when you go to war with a pig and you say, I can't fight you, you're a pig, you let the world know that this is a pig. The pig will remain a pig, or you have stepped up your conversation. This is what Peter Obi does to all the pigs around him. All the Reynolds and all these other people throwing different kind of stuff. He just looks at it like they're playing in the mud. He doesn't have to go in the mud because he has a superior conversation. He always has, he will always have a superior conversation. So people who are thinking in the likes of what Peter Obi is trying to achieve, if they align with the vision of what he's trying to achieve, if this message is propagated by the soldiers, the ones who are ready to fight, then I think there's always a larger conversation. The nuances around that is many of us are not equipped with the mindset, and I'm not saying this in a derogatory way. Many of us are not equipped with a mindset to understand visionary, revolutionary attacks. This is, you go into something thinking you're going to turn this around because there's an ideology attached to it. When the guy talked about Ruskin, I was kind of impressed because we've been banging on that for 2 years, that we need to have an approach. This is now from a movement point of view. People should go and study Rustin and see what he did for the civil rights movement when it comes to broad activism, how he went into activism, looked at different aspects of it, segregated it, built up people, formed different facets, all part of a movement. We are nowhere near that. And I think Sumarai was trying to highlight that. But again, that's another conversation. But to wrap it up, we have to ask ourselves the question, what are we really fighting? Are we fighting politics? Are we fighting for Peter Obi? Or are we fighting for a better Nigeria? If we're fighting politics, we're never going to win it because these people who are playing it, they play it dirty. Politics is dirty. So you understand you're playing politics. You'll be happy if you win the numbers. If you're fighting for PO, we have a chance because we understand his vision. But if you're fighting for a better Nigeria, you have 100% chance of winning that fight because it's easy to go to the street and sell the idea of a better Nigeria to the beggar on the street who might not necessarily understand Peter Obi's logic. So it's easy if we understand Peter Obi's mindset. So my point is, Peter Obi doesn't need warriors per se, doesn't need people, screaming and shouting. What he needs is visionary leadership, visionary leaders, visionary people who understand the ideology of bringing forth or manifesting a better country. If you have that logic in your mindset, it's easy to attack anybody from any angle. It's easy to have all the arsenal because you would always have the superior conversation anyway, you know. So that is what I think the man needs. That is what I think his soldiers should be doing in terms of propagating the message. There's a man who has tweeted more than 1,000 tweets. If you go and look at the 1,000 tweets within the last 2 years, if you look at data, 80% of that tweet ends with a new Nigeria is possible. I don't think that's a fluke. He understands the meaning behind those words. He understands the engagement behind those words, and probably praying that the penny will drop for his foot soldiers to understand the power behind those words as well. So that is where I think we are. Either we're a movement or we're a people. As a movement, we have a lot to do. But as a people, we just need a vision. And here's someone who personifies the vision. And I think that's where we are. The penny just needs to drop at some point. Every other thing is a waste of time between now and then. But we'll get there in the end. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that was a brilliant one. And yeah, you're giving us a kind of Peter Hobbies vibe, Everybody, let's get it done the way that it's supposed to be. Have been seeing a lot of crazy comments right there in the comment section. Some people even think that everybody should go and buy combat trouser and let's enter the streets. Again, I don't know why we have almost 40 listeners who are anonymous guys, right? Personally, for me, I don't block people. I love it when people, whatever party you're in, can come to my comment section, cry as much as you want. I want people to come to this space to actually speak because I want to know, if are we going into a media war? Is that what we're doing here? I mean, should we get this done? I mean, do you have the facility for that, bro? So let's see how we're going to get that done. I think the next person that was supposed to speak was Sadiq and then Tudo, if I'm correct. So Sadiq, you have the mic, and then Tudo would go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sadiq from Katsina. I would like to say honestly, this time around, it's better for us to revive the idea of, let me say, encouraging people to have their PVC first, because whatever we are saying, whatsoever story we are telling, if people don't have PVC, there's no how we can have our government. Like there's no how we can have our mandate. So PVC awareness is very important, and I think especially in the northern part of the country, a lot of people are messed up with how things are happening. Insecurity, poor education, poor health sectors, and everything. Most of them are no longer interested in coming out to cast their vote. So it's high time for us to do the grassroots mobilization in seeing those people have been carried along. Let us be sending the messages of Peter Obi, how he is feeling them in his heart. Let us be sympathizing with them and telling people that PO is with them day in, day out, so that at least we can encourage them to have their PBC and then they come out massively and cast their vote. I'm looking at the number of votes in 2015 during Buhari's coalition and everything, and then compare it with 2019 and come down to 2023. You can see that the numbers is always reducing. This time around, we want to have a very large number of people to come and cast their votes. And God so willing, nowadays you can see that northern Nigeria are now well civilized in terms of this modern politics. They now know who is right and who is wrong. And we're trying to enlighten them more about politics has nothing to do with the religion, has nothing to do with your religion. In as long as the person, you look into the person and personality of that person, what this person can offer to you. Because now that, let me say, Buhari was president for 8 years, Northerners have witnessed what happened during Buhari's tenure. Now that it is Muslim, if you go to the market, there is nothing like this is the Muslim price, this is the Christian price, this is Southern price, this is the Northern price, or something like that. So let us vote for a very credible candidate, for a very credible person. A lot of people are now seeing what PO has in mind and how he wants to lift the country, how he wants to make the country to be very, very productive. You see how things are happening rampantly in the country, day in, day out, every day, especially in the northern part of the country, this insecurity, bloodshedding, and everything. So please, I urge all of us to let us encourage people, enlighten the people about the importance of having the PVC, because it is only with our vote that we can vote them out and vote in PO as our president come 2027. And we'll keep pushing to do the grassroots mobilization and do all the needful. Let us keep enlightening people about the PO. Let us keep the record, be carrying out our data. Let us be doing things in a very strategic way. Because I want us to start it very early so that when PO declares any political party he wants to contest in, the only thing for us is to just update the people about the party and not be telling people about the PO. And let us be doing it strategically. By so doing, we can be able to be fishing out the bad eggs among us, because we cannot make the same mistake we have made in 2023. The earlier we start, the better for us to see, okay, so this person is not with us, has two face. We can now fish him out of the movement. Because when campaign starts, everyone, the bad one and the good ones will now come in. So if you don't have comprehensive data of those who are the good ones and doing the soldier work, then we can end up having the same problem we had in 2023. So let us do
Thank,
the needful. Yeah,
thank,
and
thank you. So you've actually said a very important point, and actually, what you actually stated now is one of the things that we need to start doing in the short run, like in the short term, like
yeah,
right
of course.
as regards, the CVR has begun, the continuous voters registration. We have
Yeah,
to
yeah, sure.
But then again, we're seeing everything that's happening. We're seeing everything that is going on towards 2027, right?
Yeah,
There's that everybody knows, especially in the north, right? We
yeah.
not a lot of us, we try to play into sentiment, we try to play into
Yeah, yeah, sure, sure, sure.
yeah. So there's a lot of propaganda happening. I'm sure you can see it. There's a lot of things going
Yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah, sure.
So
I can tell you that this propaganda is, you see, in Katsina. Maybe if your people are following what Katsina people are doing right now, you can see that we have started the grassroots mobilization already, and we are doing it every week. We are engaging with people every week, and we are having monthly review with them. The idea behind is that we have been hearing propaganda that PO doesn't care about North, PO is Igbo, this and that, all these propagandas. Okay, now I'm from the north and I'm a Muslim. I'm campaigning for PO. If you come and ask me why am I campaigning for PO, I can tell you a lot of reasons why I'm campaigning for him. And you can understand that, okay, now that a northerner is campaigning for a southerner, I had a one-on-one conversation with former secretary, there's the ADC leader of Katsina State, Dr. Mustafa Inwa. He was so impressed with what we people are doing, because he said, okay, if a person from the north can independently support someone from the south, that means you can see the goodness in that very person, and you can convince a lot of people to join the movement. And this is what we have started already. All of these APC women leaders, APC youth leaders, world leaders, all of these people, we are now trying to enlighten them that chicken change that is given to them in when election comes cannot sustain them for 4 years. It's just a chicken change for them to use it today, tomorrow, and next tomorrow. Then it will finish. Okay, now this person that wants to create one productive country, revive the resources we have in the country, I think is a better person for us to vote for. Forget about the reason he comes in. We'll give him one person from the north to be his VP. And PO is not sentimental. So we are trying to brainwash people about that propaganda that a northerner should vote for northerner, a Muslim should vote for Muslim. And now the Muslim are suffering from the Muslim ticket. I hope you're getting my point. And the fact that they voted for Buhari from the north, and they could remember during Obasanjo, during Goodluck, they are all from the south, and they have made the comparison between themselves, like who was the best administrative governor they have enjoyed so far. So all those differences, it is what we are repeating to the people and allowing them to say their mind. And God so kind this time around, people are understanding the messages. These lies, propagandas are no longer active, are no longer giving vibe to the people. So we are sending the messages from the grassroots, and we're encouraging them that they should do it massively. Let them be recruiting more people into the movement and ensure that all of them have their PVC. And we're going to do one important thing about this PVC. We'll have to make one alliance. Maybe we'll do the online registration for them, online application. Then when the INEC set a date for their biometric, then we can also communicate with the people because we are dealing with data. So the people we are engaging, we're having their data, their numbers, and everything. And any week we engage with different community. We used to also have their details and everything. By month ending, then we now sit with all those leaders of the communities we engage within the month. Then we can now hear from them. What are the way forward challenges? How far about the messages? And let me say, how many people were they able to employ into the movement? Because we are giving them tasks. So we are registering people. You understand?
Employment.
So this is high time for us to rescue our country. So it's better for them to come into the movement
Uh-huh.
and rescue the country once and for all. This is our only chance.
All right, Sadiq. That was
Yeah.
a very brilliant take. Thank you very much. I think we're getting a headway in the whole plan, and if we're going to actually discuss about all of these, we also need to talk about the stepping stones or the platforms or the starting points that we need to start getting done to
Yeah.
ensure that we, put our legs on the pedal and get it done. So thank you very much, Sadiq. I'm going to pass the mic on to Tudo. I can only imagine. Tudo, a media war. To be or not to be?
You already know what time it is, Serah. You already know what time it is. It is time for war. Ecclesiastes said so. There's a time for everything under heaven, a time of peace and a time for war. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, we are already at war. Make no mistakes about it. Okay? The battle, it's kind of like Arsenal sometimes when they are playing. They don't know that the game has started. Though.
Take your time, oh. I will drop you. I'm curious.
You'll be like, these people, did they, Ateta and his boys, do they understand the game has already started?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Any Arsenal banter, I will allow it. I'm here for it. Go
Well,
on.
you guys just acquired Eze, so I'm happy for you guys. Anyways, look, let's go straight. Sarah, I came up to talk about legacy media, and Chris alluded to it. So over the weekend, I was that reference he made to the Felix Moka interview. I talked about it on our live a few hours ago. So if you didn't know that there was by-elections in Nigeria over the weekend, let's say you went to sleep and then you woke up on Monday and you watch Arise News. So there was Felix Moka and there was some random guy from the ADC sent over. All right. My goodness. Felix Moka took that guy to the cleaners. I mean, he was embarrassing. Like, like, and I'm sitting there like, did we just observe the same? In fact, it was the Arise News people that were pushing back on his behalf. In my opinion, that was embarrassing. Now, I am not here to sell ADC's market. All right. So what I am saying is there's a vacuum in legacy media when it comes to messaging. Let's not kid ourselves. Majority of our people still watch TV. That is a fact. They still watch TV. So I was trying to dig up the statistic on that. Static Sense was giving me something, but it wasn't what I was looking for. But you guys, we can all agree that majority of our people still watch TV, and not a whole lot of them are on social media or Twitter or whatever. So I feel like there is a vacuum, and there's an opportunity for us as a movement to fill that vacuum. I'm talking about the intellectual vacuum. APC is not joking. These guys, in my opinion, they are doing less of governing and more of messaging. Every day you wake up, there's somebody there selling the president, selling their policy, selling. I mean, even they make you second guess your mind, yourself. They make you think maybe you are the one that is crazy. Maybe they are right. The way these guys are not, there is a concerted effort from these guys to sell and to keep selling. And I'm looking at our movement, Serah, and I don't see that kind of approach. I'll give a quick example. Two, I'll give you two actually. The other day, Ruben Abati, right, ran his mouth and alleged that the North has not gotten over the Civil War, that nobody from the North will vote for Peter Obi. Now, I was expecting that our movement will go bananas about that. Like we will send people back to that station to call him out on that BS. Because this man, we know, first of all, where his allegiance lies. We know who he's auditioning for. But for you to put, I don't think he knew exactly what he was doing by injecting that narrative. He knew what he was doing. That wasn't a mistake. Now, the problem with this is this. If you want to bring up the Igbos, right? I don't get involved in all these bigotry and all these things. Like I said, I've said it before, I leave it for those who are better at it than me. But facts are facts. The Igbos have demonstrated that they are Republicans. They are concerned about the Republic. When Ojukwu came back after Shagari's pardon, he ran for Senate. He lost. He ran for the presidency 2 times. He lost. In fact, the first time he ran, 2003, Obasanjo, it was a shellacking. Go and look at the map. The entire Southeast voted massively for Obasanjo. The second time, all Jews or Kalu performed better than Ojukwu. Ojukwu came sixth. Like, these people have shown that they believe in the Nigerian project even after the war. Now, let's back it up. 1979, right? At the dawn of the Second Republic, every major political party had an Igbo person on their ticket. MPN, Shehu Shagari and Alex Ekweme. UPN, Obafemi Awolowo and Philip Umuadi. NPP, Nnamdi Azikiwe was the head of that ticket. Ishaya Audu was the running mate. Every major one, the major threes, had an Igbo person on their ticket. That's where we're coming from. And for this man to come and say nobody will vote for an Igbo person, the people are not over the war. What the heck are you talking about? And those kind of narratives, like, I believe our movement, we need to jump on it. We cannot be playing defense all the time. We can't be waiting all the time for them to be driving narrative and then we are responding. But when you have situations like that happen, let's not just leave it. Because believe it or not, that kind of narrative will get to some people. And it may translate in the ways that we don't want it to translate, right? Secondly, when it comes to policy, I believe that we are, as a movement, the main opposition. Not ADC, not PDP. We are the main opposition. So whenever the government comes on air to sell their snake oil, about their policies. We need people, right, who are savvy and knowledgeable about governance and policy decisions to go onto those stations with counter narratives. I'll give you a freebie, Serah. I'll give you a freebie. Festus Keyamo came on national TV to sell that snake oil about renovating the airport with 700 billion, right? And then he goes to say, we need the airport to be nice because in December, there's dirty December, people will come home, IJGB, all those nonsense. Like the level of disdain and disregard in other countries. If a government official goes on national TV to say that, you will lose your job the following day. But the audacity, the sheer audacity to make those comments, it shows that these guys can just say, because they know that nothing will happen. Why didn't we jump on that? Why didn't we have somebody to go the following day and say, no, Festus, you're a lying, you know what, right? Here is a better narrative. And now I'm about to provide that narrative, just in case Festus and the government is listening, anonymous. Instead of taking 700 billion, right, that you have to fix the airport, why don't you issue a bond? Issue a bond, right? Allow people, I don't care, 10-year bond, 20, 30 years, allow private investors to come in, and because, the government will owe you, the government always pays debt. Even if you die before the bond matures, your children will come and inherit the bond at maturity. You hold on to that 700 billion that you have and extend it towards for that CapEx, right? Your capital expenditure and other things that you need to do as a government, or just put it in your reserve. And you can apply that to our hospitals. You can apply that to our roads. You can apply that to schools. You can, this is how governments are run. Second option, how about the PPP? The PPP is there for a reason. You let the government come in and let corporations come in, or private individuals partner with the government. The Gatwick Airport is owned by the investment company that Ogunlesi, that Nigerian man, Adebayo Ogunlesi, is an investment banker. And his company holds that airport on their balance sheet. He's holding that airport on behalf of his investors. How about we try something like that? But these people just look for opportunities to cash out and cash out and cash out every time. But every time they announce that, as the opposition, we have to go there and present a better narrative so that Nigerian people can see that there's a possibility of running this country better. How about healthcare? The Minister of Health, Mohammed Pate, has said that he only gets 50% of federal of budget allocation. 50. Serah, according to the government, read the 2025 budget for the fiscal year 2025. The government allocates $1.6 billion to healthcare. That is roughly 5% of our budget that they dedicate. This man doesn't get that entire money. So it comes from the top. Before it gets to the minister, they don't come out for the money. Then by the time the minister gets his own, then he come out. Then the minister has agencies under the ministry that the money has to devolve to. Everybody just cut. That is why at the end of the day, our nurses can't have gloves that they need to do their job. Gloves, hand gloves. How do you announce that you are spending 5% of your budget on healthcare and your nurses cannot afford hand gloves? These are the narratives that we need to push on legacy media. So I am here to speak for legacy media engagement. These guys have hijacked it and they are running with those narratives. And the worst thing is that I watched Dr. Tanko on Signature TV the other day. And I mean, the worst part of that interview for me was what the man said. Not Tanko, the interviewer. Serah, do you know what they said? They said that the government is coming to say all their policy decisions have been endorsed by the World Bank, by the IMF, in fact, by WTO. Our very own NOI endorsed it and say we are growing. We've stabilized. Stabilized what? Wale Edun came out and said our GDP dropped 3.1%. We are slowing down. That's what it means, right? That's what it means. Who is going to tell this story, Serah? Who is going to go out there on legacy media and tell a counter narrative to what the government is selling? Our movement needs people. We need
Yeah.
people who can go there and sell that message. That's what I came
Years.
to say.
We've had a 61% decrease in 2 years since 2023. Now, then in 2024, and then in 2025, we've had a 61% decrease in our GDP. 61%. That's insane.
Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. So I think here's see, the reason why I conceived of Obedient Ninjas was I sensed that vacuum, Sarah. And I feel like we need to get serious. While the conversation about coalition talks is going on, let it be going on. In fact, let it be going on for as long as it wants to. For as long as it wants to. Why are we just waiting? What is PO going to do? What is coalition going to do? When will PO decide? So that we can what I'm talking about is completely independent, Sarah, of that. For as long as that discussion takes, for as long as it takes PO to decide, I am talking about something parallel to that. Get an army of people who know their shit. Let them hit the airwaves. Let them sell PO. Let them sell PO. Sarah, I'm telling you, PO is so easy to sell.
To sell. Very
It's
true.
so easy
Easier.
to sell.
Easier to
You
sell.
won't even need to struggle. So
Mm-hmm.
why are we not doing it? Why are we not eating the airwaves? Why are we not countering the narrative? Why are we not stepping into our role as the de facto opposition in Nigeria? I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Tulu. That was a brilliant one. And I like the fact that you actually brought a little bit of education into it for us to understand how severe and serious this is. And it's quite fun. We've gotten to a point where a lot of people don't want to actually look into the facts of what things are, or look into the actualities of what we're actually facing right now in the country. But then again, they want to run on propaganda. They want to run on false narratives, fake narratives, and then the rest of them. But that's fine. Again, I hear you, and you're one of those that have told us that. I mean, we should have been doing this since yesterday. But then again, if you post something and then you're trying to get people together to tell them, oh, okay, let's plan this thing, let's get organized, right? Let's get organized. We did a press conference the other day. Get organized. Obedience, get organized, right? We want to get ourselves together to say, okay, let's put ourselves into a little you know, media space and start getting these things done. Can we easily tell obedience what to do? Can we easily tell them, oh, can we all go make this post? Can we all go RT? Can we all go get this done? Is that possible? That's one thing I want to say. So I'm passing the
Sarah,
mic. Yeah, Tudo, I'm with you.
Sarah, sorry, there was a point I wanted to make real quick. So when I was talking about the worst thing in that interview that I watched, the interviewer suggested that APC people, the government, they are smart people, like they know what they're doing. In fact, they got an endorsement of these international financial institutions. That in fact, it was the title of the interview was the obedient something about the obedient movement, right? And then he goes to say that we're just like rabble rousers, like we just make noise, that we don't understand how the economy works. We don't understand how governance works. We're just noise makers. Sarah, that comment hit me in a way that I can't if like I'm like, what? But you know that's a narrative, right? That is some kind of narrative that somebody is selling somewhere for that man to have said that. And so to my point that I was making, when are we going to say you are a liar? We know our shit. We know how economics work. We know how the government works. We follow the money. We understand budget. We know how countries are run. And get your best. Give us your best. We will bring our own person. Let's have a debate on live TV and let's go at it. Right? Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Yes, I really like that pseudo. You know what? One of these days, let's do a space, right? Let's do a space. No holds bar. A debate on economy, on policy, on governance, on what we're currently facing in the country. Let's do a debate. Those of you who are listening currently, anonymously, over 40 of you right here listening to us anonymously, tell your people, right? Let's come to an open ground, an open field. We can get a space done and do a debate.
Sarah, trust me, they won't come. Just a few weeks ago,
Yeah,
I
but
think it
Sarah,
was. I
why
think.
are they hiding
Hold
now? I
on,
mean, the
Velele.
APC,
Hold on,
I'm on the
Velele.
super section. Huh?
Velele, can you hear me? Hold on. Sarah, I was just telling you that I don't think they would come to come up to debate.
No, no,
A
no, no.
few
Let's
weeks
let's
ago, I
let's
think
no let's give them. You know what? We're
they
all
won't.
shouting that we have to start getting organized, start putting up stuff in the media so that we can, rather than always being on the defense trying to fight off their propaganda with the truth, because all we actually do post, we post the facts, we post the truth. We're not doing propaganda. We don't post fake news, right? So rather than us always being on the defense, trying to stop the fake news with the truth and propaganda, with the truth and with the facts, trying to stop their propaganda, I think we should also start making tweets about everybody coming together to get on a space. Let's get on a space. Let's do a debate.
That they won't come up, Sarah. You know why I say so? Tudo will bear me witness. A few weeks ago, I think we almost got to 5 million naira on the table as prize money for come up and you've been saying shit. Why don't you come up face to face and let's talk about it? Let's debate about it. And the nigga never came up. Tudo, you know what I'm talking about. It's not going to happen even if we put 50 million naira on the table and say, look, this is the prize money. Come up and let's talk. They won't. Let alone when money is not involved. I love it. It's a fantastic idea, but we are only
No,
going
no,
to
they
debate
want
amongst
money to be
ourselves.
involved. Come on now. That's the smallest thing we can do. Someone actually reached out to us just 2 days ago that he needed to do surgery urgently. We didn't even have to post it online. We just got ourselves, in house, and we raised the money for him in 24 hours. That's the capacity that I know we have. That's one thing I know we can get done, right? So if the people in government or those who support the government, I know some of you are currently listening to this space. If it's money you want, we can come together, we'll donate money and, try to put the money on the
They
ground,
will
right?
not
And what we're
come.
going to
They
do
will
is,
not come.
what we're going to do is that we're going to have a debate. No holds
They
bar.
won't
You
come.
come tell us about the policies with facts and figures. Okay, this is actually what we have done. This is what we are doing. This is what has been approved. And so that we can come to actually even listen. Let's not the one that is propaganda and the one that's the truth. And then we'll come and debate on actually how to do it better or what you have not done, or tell you to your face that, oh, this is actually lies. So let's come on a space. Let's get it done. So I don't know why everyone
They
keep
won't come.
backing down, or why you people keep backing down away from facts and figures. Now statistics we go chop. Now statistics we go chop. We've been hearing that for so long, to the point whereby you people have now started doing rebates on our GDP. 61% drop. 61%. We're literally we're currently right now, I think we're on 188 million, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't know. Can someone check that for me? Currently, our
Oh, you mean the GDP?
yeah,
Well, the two something billion.
yeah, 188
Um,
billion.
yeah,
Right?
currently one and something, but their projection is 240 or so at the end of the
I'm
year.
not
Which
looking at their boot. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at their projection, right? I'm looking at
yeah,
yeah.
where we are at.
In
You're right.
2022, our GDP was $477 billion. In 2022, right? In 2 years, guys. In 2 years. In 2 years, I need you to actually realize how crazy it is. When Tinubu came to power, when APC came to power through Tinubu in 2023, our GDP was $363 billion. $363 billion. Currently, as I speak to you, our GDP has fallen down to 188 billion. In 2022, as at December, at least with the terrible governance of Buhari, with the bad policies, we had $477 billion. Tinubu came in. Just 2 months after he came in, we dropped to $363 billion. In 2 years, we have had a 61% drop in our GDP to $188 billion. I don't think you people understand how crazy it is, right? So if we want to start saying we should go into a media war, if we want to start saying we should start putting ourselves together and go band for band, we don't want to run on toxic politics. We don't. We had a leader who came out to even I think Peter Obi did a tweet for Bayo Onanuga, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, I think he did. Did he? We had a leader who came out to tell us that
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look for. I'm currently searching for it. If I find it, I'll let you know.
we had a leader who told us, because I can remember if it was on a space or if he made a tweet, he told us that people, like, I mean, someone's son is running naked online. Don't post it. Don't post it. Like the man's son was literally naked. They came out, is his son, it's not his son. The next thing, the daughter came on the space, on the live, trying to make him to, bring down the video. And then before you know it, his account was deleted or suspended. I don't know what happened. We did not have a leader who told us, go and post it or put it out there. He said, don't even say a prayer for him. None of you should actually talk about it. It's not good. His son is running naked online. It's not good. But then you have someone who's a friend who lives alone. And then even your own person, you people all drove there together, your own lover of your life or your fiance dropped you or have fun with your friend. And then your fiance is opening that phone and saying that people are trying to, in Nigeria, are trying to, pass comments about the person she just left you with. And it's insane because that's what they want to run on propaganda. So, again, my question, if we start saying we need to start being on the offense rather than in the defense, right? Is that going to be a good thing or a bad thing? Are we going to be doing something that you would say is against our principles? Or are we going to be going band for bands with the madness that we're currently seeing? So I passed the mic to, I think the next speaker was supposed to be, we have new speakers up. So last born and then Vilele can go and then Uncle Colade. Last born, you have the mic.
You are forgetting me, oh.
Blunt, you're still here. Sorry, last born. Blunt has to go because he has been in
Ah,
the space for a while.
what of just you have been here for a while?
No, just you left. You left because your mic was up and I don't know, you had issues. You left and then you're just coming back up. I remember just. Blunt. Blunt, you have the mic, please. Go ahead. After just can go.
Good day. Okay, I've been listening. Actually, do we go the way they go? Do we go fire for fire, aura for aura? One thing we should know, the obedient movement, we have a lot of uh, many types of people. People are there with the toxicity. In fact, they usually say that evidence are full of toxic people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The only people who usually say these things are the toxic ones who always attract those toxic obedience to themselves. They love seeing those toxicity of the toxic obedience, and that's the only thing they love to see. And once they see it, they carry it up. They forget the intelligent ones, the civic ones, the calm ones, those people that would present facts. They wouldn't love to see all those ones. They love seeing those ones that behave like them. And that's why once they start their toxicity and these toxic ones go after them. They'll start obedience, toxic people, blah blah blah. Now there's this summit they did the other time, 1st and 2nd of August, if I'm correct. We thought they were, in fact, they went the first day, started talking about P2B. They came back the second day, started talking about jollof rice, be steaming AC or whatever. The next thing, 2 or 3 days after that, they went as far back as 2010 to 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, started bringing up bad tweets and bad posts from wherever, Facebook, Twitter, Nairaland, everywhere. And I'm believing that they saw the good posts, but they left it because what they wanted to do was just to bring out all those bad ones. They went on a search to get out all those things that are bad about B2B. They saw the good ones and kept them aside. Now it was like, we didn't like the obedience going back to search for good tweets of P2B. It became kind of a task. But something started happening. Those people that were bringing out those old bad tweets of P2B, at some time within those periods, they were praising P2B. So their own tweets, far bad tweets, started, backfiring on them.
Sorry for cutting you. What do you mean by old bad tweet of Peter Obi? Does Peter Obi have any bad tweets? Please correct your word, Abi.
Okay, let me put it clear now. Old bad tweets about P2B's government, like people tweeting bad things about P2B's government, not P2B himself tweeting something bad. Okay, so I think you understand what I'm trying to say now. So those tweets that didn't say good about P2B. Now it happened that those people at some time in the past they've been tweeting a lot of good things. When they saw that particular tweets were hitting them back, they stopped. What they started doing now is going back to quotes without saying anything. They find a post or a tweet from someone that has only 4 followers back then in 2012, quote it and leave it there so that people will be saying, see somebody that now, how they even got to see a tweet that is someone that has only 4 followers and vented online about P2B. They saw it. So they are trying to tell us that they didn't see anybody that said any good thing, but that's not what they went to look for. Because it was a planned propaganda from them, trying to make it to be that nobody said anything good about P2B. But then we all remember that when P2B did his first tenure, towards the end of his first tenure, he released a 30-page book about his, is it 30 page or some 30 something pages about his 3 years in office, which he used as a continuity for the second tenure. And then at the end of the second tenure, he released about 398 page book. I have the link of that book. I posted it as a comment inside this particular space now. 398 pages of the things he did, from health to education to infrastructure to a lot of MDGs, the things he attracted. Good news everywhere. They couldn't and they will not see that one. There were lots of videos online, people praising P2B. The videos are there from far back. They didn't see it because this is what they planned, propaganda. And what they are planning is once P2B say, I'm going to do this, they'll go back and bring one old tweet of somebody. Now there's this video of what P2B said that he's going to do about SME, 7 trillion. They brought out the gay issue and started so that this one will now cover this. P2B dropped a tweet just 1 hour ago. All of them rushed to the post and started telling him to talk about his case. Like you see the type of Stupidity. It's not even toxicity. It's stupidity. P2B is saying something about the nation. Somebody went to his post and said, "Stop talking about the nation. Treat the issue of your gay son first." Like somebody, you just imagine just to be diverting issues. Once a issue that is very, very important is being raised, somebody will just put one, I call it nonsense, just to divert it. Now, all these things they are going far back to bring is for them to wait whenever P2B raises any campaign point, they will go and bring one old tweet from someone and say, "Look at it, somebody from Anambra." And they want to use it to now divert us from asking Tinubu a lot of questions by 2026. In fact, they are claiming that 2 years is too early. So now, by 2026, Tinubu is actually supposed to be campaigning with how many things he had done. So if we ask him what did Tinubu do with 3 years, these people are planning to go and bring 2013 tweets and start all over afresh, like as if we are campaigning in 2023. That's almost a repetition of the rubbish they did in 2023, which we responded and answered fully. They just wanted to amplify that rubbish in 2026 so that we will take our eyes away from the rubbish Tinubu already did in 3 years. Right now, they cannot say for once that the policies of Tinubu had brought this positivity. There's one thing is there's a good policy, no problem. But what has policy gotten us? Is it positive? Is it good? Can we measure it? They cannot say. Subsidy is gone. Yes, subsidy is gone. Where is the subsidy? Yeah, they've pushed more money to the governors. And what did the governors do with the money? You go and hold your governor. Is that the right answer? Like, you know that the governors are squandering the money, embezzling it. And now the gains of subsidy, you still push it to the governor and now start telling us to go and hold the governor. Like, where? So, Nel Fund, another scam. You put what's called student loan for students to go and apply for loan. They will apply for loan. Then the school will now put double of what should be paid, and the next one will now pay the school. So who are now the real scammers? The school that is putting the high fund or the government that is paying them? Now, how would this be paid back, or would it be forgiven? And nobody is trying to look into this scam. So something that's supposed to be something that is supposed to be a gain to the students is now accumulating fraudulently, and nobody is looking at it. So net fund policy is also another scam in the waiting. The naira, whatever, unification of the naira, they are still padding that naira with a lot of money. So it's still not stable up there. Every policy still has scam underneath it. So they cannot come now and say, this is the positivity that we are gaining as a people, as a country, from any of these policies. And when the time for campaign comes, they will just be nominating, he removed post subsidy, he removed this one. So what have we gained from it? No, P2B, what did he do in 2012? That's exactly what they are planning, just to be diverting us up and down. Once you get them here, they will divert here. You hit them there, they will divert. Before you know it, they will go back to the Zumili 14 people, big corpses that were dumped inside the river, and we start all over again. That's exactly what they're planning, to be confusing people, so that once you get them here, they will jump over here. Then once you start to say, in fact, Oga, you are talking rubbish, they'll say that you are toxic, you are insulting. So, honestly, we shouldn't be going through this kind of cycle of it's not toxicity, it's stupidity. They can never bring up one topic and stay on it and trash it and finish it. Once you hit them, they'll jump to another one until you get confused and forget the fact that you are trying to establish to them that Tinubu had not done anything positively with all his policies within these two, by then 2026, 3 years, within these 3 years. So, what I'm trying to say, as they are packing their propaganda, we will be packing our facts. Once they raise one propaganda, push in the facts, blow it down. Then about this particular picture, they started trending this night just because of the video of P2B that came out. They planned it. Once something positive comes up, they will use one rubbish to distract it. There's no reason that picture should be trending. I
No,
like I
no, no, right, like no, it should. It should. It's good. Trust me. It's
so
good.
why should it be trending?
It's good. It's good. All publicity is good publicity.
Okay.
It's
First of
good.
all,
And
is
in
because to me, is that
and seeing the person is actually going to make a video, so let's just let that slide and until the video comes
okay,
out, right? I want us to actually keep it cool. Mm? I don't
because
want
to
necessarily
me,
anything
I saw
change.
that picture as a
Blunt.
distraction.
Yeah, it is, but blunt. Hold on, right? I don't want us to lose one of our speakers. So, Chichi Ogu, can you hear me? Can you mute, please?
Hi, good evening, good morning.
Again,
Yes. Good evening. How are you? Or good morning, rather.
I'm blessed. How are you?
Very well, very well. I saw you were making some post on the comments, so I wanted you to come up so that we can actually, let's discuss. Let's actually talk about these things. So yeah,
Yes, thank you. But I think their hands up waiting before me, so I don't mind
I don't
waiting.
want us to have to lose you to network or anything, right? Because most of the people here, I'm sorry to say, they like you. They are not. People are not important, right? We've been trying
We are
to
all important.
trust me.
And
No,
also, we needed to hear at least from one female folk. We've been hearing from enough testosterone, so let's switch it a bit.
I
Right.
mean, we needed a female voice, so I'm glad that we have a female voice here.
Are you
Yeah,
saying I
Okay.
should
so,
speak?
of course.
Eze is here. Hi,
Mrs.
Eze.
Sese, Mrs. Sese, hold on, hold on.
um. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Look, I want you guys to understand that I'm not trying to downplay P2B's work, but unfortunately, I look beyond. Okay. Um. Where do I start? Okay, look, Peter B ruled Anambra for 8 years. Okay, we can agree to that. But looking back at his leadership and how he left things, and look at Anambra now, can we say it is at its best? Okay. I know I'll probably get attacked for this, but I mean we should not be attacking each other. But
I'm
it's fine.
look at me today as your Amotekun. I am going to be Amotekun. I'm going
No,
to
no,
be
no. You
serious.
you don't need
I'm
to stress. No, you don't need to stress. I can
right.
handle myself.
But
Trust me.
yeah, I know that. Yeah, you do sound like you can, but I want us to actually do have a very fruitful conversation here. So when you drop one point, let's talk about it so that we don't have to keep, going around and around without actually having to answer anything. So you
Yes.
mentioned looking at what Peter Obi has done in 8 years and looking at Anambra now, what did he do, right? Or if I'm not making
Yeah.
it, putting
Yeah.
it according to your words.
Yeah.
So what exactly are we talking about here? What didn't Peter Obi do in his 8 years? What didn't he do that you know that he didn't do that? Anambra now they've done it, and when he was there, he didn't do it. What are we talking about here exactly?
Okay. Well, unfortunately, Soludo, there's nothing good to write about. I'm gonna go with the basics. the roads. You know that Peter B has traveled abroad. And please, nobody come and say I'm comparing. I am not comparing. But unfortunately, I have to bring abroad in because Peter B has traveled abroad. He's well aware of how things are. But then why is it that we come back to Nigeria and we give the basics? We give crumbs. Why? Right now, Anambra, we don't have any good roads. Soludo has taken over and it's still the same thing. The prices of food.
Okay, okay, let's take it one after the other.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're talking about roads.
Mm-hmm.
Roads. So, first of all, we need to actually remind ourselves that Peter Obi was governor in 2006. He was impeached twice because he didn't, play by the books of having to pass money through corrupt hands. He rather gave the money directly to people to get things done. So just to put that into perspective, that Peter
Okay.
Obi actually came into governance in 2006, right? So sometimes when people actually talk about most of these things, I always wonder if they're sounding like he was just in government in 2012 or in 2022 rather, or something really close. But then again, down to your point about road, do you know that the first township road that was built in Anambra, that was constructed rather in Anambra, was constructed by Peter Obi, the Oka
And
Township
did that
Road?
live long? And did that live long? Because
Do you know?
leadership is about legacy.
Yeah, and when he was leaving after his tenure, that road was still. I mean, if you actually construct a road and that road lasts up to 10 years in that particular state, there's maintenance. If it lasts up to 10 years or more than 10 years, that you don't even have to reconstruct, that the road was still standing. Do you want him to actually go back to becoming a governor again to maintain the road after 10 years?
And
Do
Sarah,
you
There are
to
do
there
add
are
you
to
many
that,
roads that
sorry,
were done by
sorry,
P2B that are
I
still
know,
standing
guys,
now.
guys,
For
guys,
instance, from
hold on.
Ibugu down to
guys.
Omoze.
Hold
God,
on. Who
God,
is that now? Hold on,
you guys should
please.
mute your mic.
Please.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your
Yes. No,
mic. Chris,
please
mute your Chris,
let's allow her to speak, please.
Chris,
No, I
mute
wanted to.
your mic. Right? You guys are not going to come to pounce on her. Not on this space. Not on this space. I mean, she's coming to ask genuine
Sarah,
questions.
Sarah, Sarah, don't be offended, man. I don't want to talk about her or anything. I just want to make my announcement for PVC push. I need to go to bed. And please, as we're on this space, we're about, I think, close to 200 or something. Please, um, I know some of us are at work during the week and we may not get a chance to go out there and do what we need to do. So please, if you go into your WhatsApp, you would have like what, I don't know, 100 people on your contact list, 50 on your contact list. Please take the time, either today or tomorrow, maybe during lunchtime, to just message people. Use it as a conversation starter. Hey, have you
Oh,
gotten your PVC? Right? And then you go on from there.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And are we good to go, Lily?
Yeah. I just want to. I try to bring it up on every space so people remember to do it. Let's actually do it. I'm sure many people have not done it yet. Today, 500 people want to reach. If I reach five, you reach five. That's how it happens. Thank you.
All right, all right. Thank you very much. So just have to bring another speaker up. So thank you for that. Back to what we're discussing. Yeah, Chichi.
okay?
So
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do?
we
Sorry,
were
sister.
talking about, I wanted you mentioned roads, right? I just wanted to,
Mhm.
just a few roads that were actually constructed by Peter Obi. He did the first road in Oka Township, and he did the first road, that Zik road at Zik Avenue around Aroma, Unizik area, Unizik area, the temporary.
Is it just me? I can't
Yeah,
understand.
no. Well, I can't hear her anymore. She's been having this
Mm.
issue, and probably she's getting a call. Uh, okay, so just to take it from there, I mean, she mentioned a few roads. I could go on mentioning other ones, but here's the thing,
Let
right?
people.
Chijogi.
Chris, mute your mic.
Oh,
Chris,
okay.
thank you.
We lost you for a few
Oh,
secs, right?
um, um,
I was
I
just instead of you.
I hope I'm back now, right? So, Chichi, what I was
Yes, we can hear you now.
Chichi, what I was saying is that um I like to win people over. So this is going to be a space where you are going to be shown a lot of love. We have a lot of people to give you love here. There's Studo's love, there's Chris's love, Prince Saviour's love, Okokolade's love. We want to love you on this space so that we can win you over. So now you mentioned roads that Peter Obi did not do roads, or the roads were not, funked, or I don't know, but I'm just trying to let you know that that's false, right? As I'm telling you most of these things, I want you to fact check me while you're currently on this space. I want you to check your Google, browse about it, and tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me that I'm wrong, that Peter Obi did not do the road in Onitsha, like the first road, the very first road around Limca, the very first road around Oka, the very first road in Bida, the first road that opened the new market Onitsha, the road that actually opened up that market was constructed from beginning to the end, finished, full stop, done, finished by Peter Obi. The Inewi Road, that one that was actually moved down to Inewi around Industrial Hub, the one at Bank Road, the 100-foot road that he commissioned, and the old Onisha Inewi Road was also done by Peter Obi, right? Even the connecting road around Oka, the one in Agulu, the connecting road, he was the one that did it. The very first connecting road. The one around Umpo and I think Umpo Amabia or Umpo Amobia. He was the one that did it. Onisha Inteji, Akuzu, Umuaya, Axis. He was the one that did it. This is our first road. I'm not even talking about the roads that I'm not talking about the one that was maintained. I'm talking about the one that they did from start to finish. Because the ones that they maintained, I didn't really read about that one. I think I'm going to share the link online. They call it the Bible of Peter Obi, what he did in Anambra. And I'm sure I need some of us or all of us to go and read about it, look at it, and come and tell us that, oh, this particular part of this book is not correct. This particular part is not wrong. Me personally, I would drag him for it, right? So I'm calling all of these roads for you. I want you to fact check me. Even there is this high bridge or head bridge, I think that's the name. Head bridge was constructed from the beginning to the end by Peter Obi. He was the one that did it. The Niger Bridge. So he opened most of the cities, he opened most of the rural communities to the cities, making connecting roads. The very first roads there, township roads in Oka, in Onisha, in Inewi, the strategic connecting ones around the Anit axis and all of that. So for that one about roads, I hope I have been able to convince you and not confuse you that Peter Obi built roads in Anambra. Chichi, I hope I've been able to convince you and not confuse you.
Sorry, before you confuse
I'm
her, all the village,
I'm not
all the
I'm
road in
not
all the village. Sorry, all the road connecting all the village in Anambra. You can continue.
okay.
Thank, thank you,
Let's
Miss.
leave roads. We already know the truth. But let's focus on Obi's time in Anambra. The real question here is, did people's lives actually improve? Did the healthcare systems get better during his time? Did a lot of families escape poverty? Are people able to afford food? I mean, look at the movement between. Okay, please, can somebody tell me where Bitobi is? Is he in ADC or is he in LP? Because I'm very confused with you guys. You have the obedience, you have the obedient ninjas. You still have hold on, my sister.
You are
Wait,
saying
hold on, calm down,
Is that part of the equation?
on,
Is that part of the
hold
equation?
on.
I'm very sorry, guys. Let's not do this. Let's not talk over each other. Eze, please, allow Chichiogu to speak. And Chichiogu, I think maybe it's your first time here on this space. The host has the right to maybe interject, from time to time. And this is to everyone. When the host interjects, just to maybe set something right or maybe clarify something, you should give the host the honor. Unless the host decides to say, okay, you know what, go on. You understand what I mean? So I'm going to unmute now. I think Sarah wanted to say something, unless she
no,
allows you
no.
to. Okay.
Thank you very much, assistant midfielder. Thank you for passing the ball. Thank you very much. Back to Chichi. Chichi, I want us to take this, I want us to take it one by one. You've mentioned like three things. You mentioned, you said, oh, the health sector, what did he do in the health sector? How did the people's life improve? And which parties Peter Obi? So I want us to take it one by one, right? And I don't know, a lot of people actually want to come up to speak, but nah, you guys, not this one, okay? Right? Let's take it easy. Take it easy. Okay.
Okay.
So, okay. About the health sector, I think I've mentioned this before on a space about last week or 2 weeks. I can't remember. I think Uncle Kolade was on that space. There was one of the guys, I can't really remember his name, but he asked the same question. Is it a day something? A day something in a space. And I came up and I also spoke about it. He said that in Anambra South, Peter Obi did not even do any hospitals at all. And I mentioned about 12 hospitals that were built in Anambra South by Peter Obi. But then again, you've asked what he did in the health sector. I'm only telling you because I
Can
want
I
to
see
win.
proof, please? Can I see proof of these
No,
things,
no, you
please?
can take
It would
it
be
down.
nice.
You can take it. I want you to see as I'm calling it one by one, right? Open your Google and tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me that I'm wrong, right? Because we have a link. I can even send you that link where you can read about all of these things that he did. Because I want to win you. I want to come to your house and eat pounded yam. You sound like you can make pounded yam. You have that voice. You have that voice of I want to come and eat. I want to come and eat pounded yam in your house. So I want to win you over, right?
I'm so
So
sorry.
yes,
You can't win me. You can't win me over. I'm so sorry. Forget it.
oh,
I'm arguing
okay,
based
okay,
off
please,
facts. Yeah.
okay, based on fact,
I'm so sorry.
based on fact,
Respectfully, I'm so sorry.
let me prove you wrong, right? Based on fact, let me prove you wrong. So your question, your second question, I've already proven you wrong about the roads aspect. Peter Obi did a lot of roads in Anambra. I can't even count. So let's talk about the health sector. You asked, oh, what did he do about the health sector, right? Peter Obi built from the scratch and
Show
completed
me. Show
the
me. Show
first
me.
teaching
Show me.
hospital. The first teaching is there. Baby girl, come.
Where? This is the thing. This is the thing.
No,
If
Google
somebody
it.
else was to come
I'm
and
telling
ask
you.
these kind of things, you
One
can't
of
be
my
saying it.
teachers,
You need to show them proof as well. You need to show them exactly what you're arguing about. Your evidence. You can't just be saying giving vague answers. You need
I'm
to
not
show
giving you big
evidence.
answers. I'm literally calling names, right? I'm calling names. I'm calling names for you. I want you to open your Google. I'm going to go as slowly as I can so that you can listen carefully, so that you can type. I'll go as slowly as I can so that you can understand. Because I don't want to give you vague answers, right?
Are you
I want you
telling me? Are you telling me I can go to that hospital, the hospitals you're mentioning? Are you telling me I can go to those schools in the next
you
10
go to
years? In the
the
next 10
hospital.
years?
Yes, you can go to
Hey,
the hospitals. You can go there.
I can go there.
Yes, you
Amak,
can.
yes, if you know how it used to be before P2B.
And their staffs are well trained?
Of course,
Exactly.
when Peter Obi was there, they were all perfect. Now and until now, these teaching hospitals and
Did
these
he
hospitals are
renovate or did he build? Did he renovate
from
or
the
did he
first.
build?
See, I'm not even.
If you know how Amak
I'm
used
not.
to be before P2B,
Can I
that's
please see
exactly what we are
it?
telling you
Can I
now.
please see it? Then
It's
why
only
then
four
why then
buildings.
why are
Now
our
there are more
leaders
than
not going
20.
to and then why are our leaders not going to those hospitals and those schools? Why are their kids not going to those schools? Why are
They
our
are
leaders
diverting.
dying abroad in UK especially? Why are they dying over there? But yet we go.
Because they don't want to go and they don't want to go to Anambra. We're telling
Did
them to come. See, Chichi, Chichi,
Peter
Chichi,
Obi has businesses in Anambra?
Chichi, Chichi. Peter Obi goes to.
P2B usually goes to one of the hospitals he
I can
built in
send you.
Onitsha.
I can
Show
send you
me proof.
pictures. I can
Show
send you
me
pictures.
proof. Show me
Oh,
proof.
yeah.
Fact. Show me
Right
proof.
away. Right away. There's no argument. It's
I
because
also
I want
the
you,
hospitals and the schools
Chichi,
as well.
Chichi.
The hospitals and the schools as well. That's what I'm
You
asking.
have to
That's what I'm
listen,
asking.
Chichi. You're
That's what I'm
asking. You're,
asking.
you're asking, and
Schools,
we have to
university,
respond.
Sarah,
Can I
Sarah,
please
Ibariam
see
Sarah,
there?
from scratch.
For other
um,
listeners as well that
Sarah, can
want
you
to
have
come into
somebody else? Sorry, Chichi, Sarah.
I
That's okay.
think to an extent, you are not even doing the. Yeah, let me not say you're not doing. I think there's somebody speaking that mentioned that Peter Obi goes to the hospital. Allow him engage her without attacking her, without doing anything. She should just mention if you're in Anambra Chichi, these places that have been mentioned, I have personally gone to some of them. I have seen some of these roads. You don't expect a hospital that was built over 12 years ago. You can't be holding somebody that built it 12 years ago, but somebody in Anambra is answering you. If you really want answers, you listen to the person. Sarah, allow him talk. I'm not very sure.
But I don't just listen. I need to also see. Not just listening. I
Do
need
you
to
need
see.
videos? Do you need
Of
videos?
course, please, by all means, please.
Okay, just hold on space. I'll post videos. You will read. You will watch them. The only thing you will tell me is the only thing you can guarantee me now is that if you see these videos, you will accept. Okay, you were misinformed. If you see the videos and you are convinced, you agree that you're
Can we
misinformed.
can we see the state of these buildings? Let's look at them. Let's look at the infrastructure, how it's left all these things. Please show me.
Are you asking for
Um,
the current state
Because
of the
any
building
solid
or
project will
how the
stand the
buildings
test
were
of
when they were
time.
built?
Even with Soludo in power right now.
Chichiogo, I mean, it's nice to, have you speak, and I think I've engaged you a couple of times on other spaces. So, in basic engineering, civil engineering, there is what is called wear and tear, right? So, if I build a hut 10 years ago, because of conditions, you could go weather, you could go man-made. There are a lot of conditions. I did a little bit of civil engineering, right? It wears. So if I only stay in a place for 8 years and a building that I built 10 years ago is wearing down, whose duty is it to maintain it? Now, going back to the
It is
road, hold on,
the state governor.
Chichi, hold on, Chichi. Now, because I like us to engage, like we know what we are saying here, and everybody here at least went to basic school. Now, talking about roads, hmm, I think the type of roads that we built in Nigeria is called the arterial road. You can Google it. I mean, you have a phone, you are here on space. Arterial
Any
road.
solid
Hold on.
project will stand the test of
Yes,
time.
it does. But there is,
Emphasis on
Chichi,
Sarah,
that.
hold
is
on,
your
Sarah,
phone?
please.
Is
Hold
your
on,
phone
Sarah.
the
Let
way?
me just take this.
Please mute your mic. Thank you very much. Please, you guys don't. I don't want us to stress Chichiogo on this space. She's not to be stressed.
No, we are not stressing her. We are,
Yeah, it's fine.
no,
It's fine.
okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's come. I will
Sarah,
retire you from this
Sarah,
cohort. I will be going to
please, I'm
retire
going to
you.
drop. Sarah, I'm going to drop and request with my other account, my other phone.
Be going fast, please.
Okay.
I will retire you people from this space. What? Why you stressing people? So yes, on the road aspects, that has been said, that has been done. If yeah, it's something that is available, you can even check Google. You find it there. There's no, I mean, at least for an extent, I mean, to an extent, I'm sure we all know how to just check most of these little things. But you said you want to see live video. Yeah. So you know what I'm going to do for you, right? I don't know where you live. I don't know where you stay. Where do you stay? What city are you in? Chichogo.
Was I'm based in Australia, Sydney.
Oh, you're in Sydney. Okay.
Ah, I don't go.
Yes.
Bye bye.
So, but you lived in Anambra, right?
No.
Oh, you've never. Oh, so where did you move from?
I from Imo State.
From Imo
I'm from
State.
Imo State.
Okay.
Yes.
So, you didn't live in Anambra, and you didn't
No. But
how.
most of my in-laws are actually from Anambra State.
Okay, your in-laws
Yeah.
are.
Yes.
That's that.
Objection, my lord. Yes, see. Yes, see.
Yeah. So everything you're saying is out of yes, sir. Okay, that's fine anyways, but still, it would have been nice to just, we can use a private jet, so just, the private jet, just stroll around, you get, right, so that you still say you want to see it with your eyes. You don't want to see what Google is telling you, that Google has told you that all of these hospitals were built from start to finish by Peter Obi, all of these roads were built by start to finish to Peter Obi. You said you don't want that. How is the hospital today, 2025, for a governor
Exactly.
that was governor in
A governor,
2006.
but this is the thing. From 2006, the 8 years of leadership should reflect. This
Yes,
is
it
what I
He
want you guys
should.
to.
left
If you
12
guys,
years ago.
hold
12
on.
years
If you
ago.
guys listen to, I'm so sorry. My apologies.
You
If
asked. You
you are
asked.
preaching about change in 2025, it should not be looking like the 90s. It should not. I'm so sorry. It should not be looking like the 90s. If your leader is speaking about real, genuine change for all citizens, you would
So
not be engaging. You would not be
Chichi,
engaging in vote buying in 2025. You would not.
Chichi, Chichi, what what you're saying is that Peter Obi, after he, was the governor, did well, amazingly well. Ensure that all the schools in Ann Arbor were functioning to the point whereby he even got an award from the the um World Bank, got an award from Bill Gates Foundation, even got an award from HP, and all of that. You know, Peter Obi, who built roads when he was governor, constructed. Peter Obi, who built hospitals to the point of building a teaching hospital from the scratch. He did it in 1 year, 8 months, just because he did not want the doctors and the dental students, the medical and dental students, to be relieved of their education when he came in and heard what was happening. He was not the one in government when all of that happened. He came in and saw the chaos, and he sorted it out in 1 year, 6 months.
Sarah,
Right?
Sarah.
So Peter Obi, Chris, Peter Obi, that did all of these things, should actually be coming back after he had finished serving as governor 12 years ago. 12 years ago. It should keep coming back every year, or maybe every 4 years, or maybe every 5 years, to come and reconstruct the road or do maintenance on the road. You should come back as governor again every 2 years or every 4 years to come and build the schools. You should come back again every 2 years or every 4 years to come and ensure that the health facilities, which he did, built from the scratch, are functioning. It's okay. It's okay. I just want to say that when we want to actually criticize, because all you've said right now, truth be told, you've actually mentioned a lot of things. Yes, say, and we've given you the facts of what it is. And for me to answer your last question, you asked if it is Peter Obi ADC your Labour Party, right? Let me tell you this for a fact. Peter Obi is in Labour Party. Fact. Take it anywhere. Yeah. Peter Obi is in Labour Party. He has never told anybody, not you, not me, not the media, not even the people in ADC, all the people in Labour Party, that he is in ADC. He said, we are making a coalition that will bring orderliness in governance for 2027, meaning everybody is coming together and planning towards 2027. When he went for that meeting, the coalition meeting that everybody saw, the wonderful way it was, even you, I'm sure you saw that video of how he was praised when he was introduced to the crowd. Very beautiful video. I'm sure when you saw it in your mind, you would be saying, this man that did not even build road safe. Why do people love him so much? This man that did not build school safe. Why do people love him so much? If he did not build road and school, they won't love him this much, Chichi. He did all of these things. That's why the love is there. Peter Obi, during the ADC coalition introduction to Nigerians, he went there. Who did he go there with? You can see the people he went there with. He went there with his senators in Labour Party. He went there with his deputy, his vice, as at when he was running under Labour Party. He went there with his House of Reps members. In fact, the minority leader of the House of Reps was there with him. And you know what he told ADC when he went there? Bring my people to the stage. Go back and look at those videos. Go back and look at that picture. You will see the people on the front line. You will see the people on the stage. All his people in Labour Party, they were there. So why don't you ask the senators that are in Labour Party, that are still in Labour Party right now, that were there in the ADC coalition meeting? Why have you not asked them, oh, which party? Are you Labour Party or ADC? Hmm? So that's the thing. Why have you not gone to ask most of these people? In fact, even people that have left their party, I'm hearing that those that have even left their own party, they have refused to collect their ADC form. Right? Because ADC is a tool that is going to be used for 2027. He said this loud and clear. We are planning to come together as opposition parties to ensure that we get orderliness in our democracy and governance. So we are coming together for 2027. He has an election coming up in Anambra in November 2025. And he has gone there to campaign with the Labour Party governorship candidates. He has gone there to show solidarity with the Labour Party candidates. In fact, he gave a very befitting and loud speech that trended for weeks, was even on the front page of national dailies during that first day of the campaign of his Labour Party candidate in Anambra. So what other explanation, baby girl, do you need about what parties Peter will be in when they have told us over and over again that the ADC is going to be where all opposition leaders are going to meet to ensure that they bring orderliness in governance for 2027? Not any by-election. They didn't plan for all of. In fact, as I speak to you, the National Working Committee of the ADC is not even in order. It has not been completed. There are so many roles, about 21 or 22 roles that are still left empty because they are still consulting. They are talking to each geopolitical zone. Who are we going to put here? Give us somebody for. They are still putting it together because it is not a plan for now. It is not a plan for tomorrow. It is a plan for 2027. As INEC even officially released any data or information for campaign for 2027. No, they have not. INEC hasn't even released any data. As I'm speaking to you right now, there's a coalition meeting ongoing. As I'm speaking on this space right now, there's a coalition meeting ongoing as I speak. And they did not put it on their agenda, that ADC meeting. They put coalition leaders meeting. That is what is there. Because they are still planning and putting things together for 2027. So I need to be ringing it in our ears. Everybody is still trying to see how they can make it work for the presidential election. That is why they are coming together. They're not coming together for House of Assembly election. They're not coming together for election in any southern senatorial zone or northern senatorial zone. In fact, there was House of Assembly by-election in Adamawa State. Atiku did not make a single tweet, a single post, or even talk about the candidates in Adamawa. He did not. Because everybody knows we are not planning for this. We are planning for 2027. You can go and check anything I'm telling you. I love it when people come to tell me I'm wrong. I love it because I do my research. All I've done all my life is read and study. I do my research. So go and confirm everything I'm saying. Even Atiku did not even post. He had a candidate, his own person, Nadamawa, running for this by-election. He didn't talk about it. He didn't post about it. He didn't tell people go out to vote for ADC. Because that is not the plan. Stick to the plan. But some people, some people are nice. Some people want to, okay, let's do this for them. And they are going to the party because of us and all of that. But that is not the plan. Some states don't even have ADC national chairman. They are just getting it done right now. So states like that don't have chairman, What you want to go there and be doing election? Who are you going to put as agents? Who are you going to put to go to the rack centers? Who are you going to put to go to the rec centers? Who are you going to put in these positions to ensure that the agents get where to stamp their votes and when to actually go and meet INEC to register and get the document that is needed for the election? Babe, I hope I've been able to convince you and not confuse you that Peter Obi is better than bread and butter. Chichi, are you with me?
I am with you. You said a few.
Sarah, they stress us, so they stress us.
Okay, I'll just round up my submission.
Thank you.
Babe, and they lose brain cells when they talk about.
My
Some,
sincere apologies.
see, don't insult
No,
our.
no, no. Let's not do that, please.
No,
Some,
it's
Let's not
okay.
do
I'm
that.
I'm okay with that, guys. I'm okay.
Chijo, go
So
on. Go on.
thank you. Sarah, you said PO is in plan with ADC 2027, but you have you've said that Atiku did not speak about the Adamawa election by elections. But isn't it the same party they're both in? That you speak about change? Hold on. Okay.
I'm listening to you.
Now, a solid foundation should last 15 to 25 years with regular maintenance. If it starts falling in a few years, do you know the reason why? It is due to poor planning and low quality executions. To end my submission, if your leader is truly, truly speaking about change, he should be the change himself. He's not a messiah, he's not a savior. He should come out openly, be transparent, and stop confusing people because your leader also said
You
his
first make
followers
someone
should
vote for. How
vote
you want to
people.
confuse? I don't
Wait,
know.
sorry, Jay Obedience.
Joe Obedience,
Your
hold on. Let
leader
her
has
finish.
said to vote for any candidate in ADC, and they were involved in vote buying. There's a lot of confusion going around P2B, and we want clarity. It's okay that he wants to be the president. We are happy he's taking that stand. But unfortunately, his past record in leadership, I don't care about his personal life, in leadership is very, very questionable because the things that are flying around, my question is, are they lies or are they agenda, propaganda? Thank you. Thank you, Sarah, for giving me the space.
What are the things that are flying around?
Sarah,
Please explain.
please,
You're not.
please, guys, let's hold on. Let's hold on. Take a deep breath, everybody.
Chichi, you will follow this
Sarah,
ladder. You said Peter Obi is not he's a savior. He's a savior. He's coming to save us in this country, baby girl. Follow this
Sarah,
ladder.
please.
Who removed that from the space?
She
No,
left.
My
no, hold
co-host,
on.
I'm going to tire you people. I am
Nobody
going
removed
to
her.
retire
Nobody removed her.
Sarah,
Relax
Sarah,
now.
Sarah, you are old on Twitter, but
Hold
you are
on, Joe
new on
Obedience.
Spaces.
Reprobate
You don't know
mind.
their enemy.
Guys, let's hold on. Sarah, please, a few seconds. Let's hold on. Sarah, I don't think you. So this
Chris,
is.
Chris,
Hold on now.
mute everyone again. I will retire you.
Okay, I will not do it again. I'm sorry, man. But I wanted to.
I will retire you.
you.
No, I don't know. I moved down myself. No one moved me.
Exactly. That was what I wanted to say. She did herself. She did
I did
herself.
myself. But calling
So,
any politician a savior is very, very dangerous. We don't need messiahs. We need leaders
Peter
that
Obi
will
has
be
said he's not a
accountable.
Okay, Chichi.
Because this is our
The
savior.
only savior is in heaven or hell or as a as a human being, he's not no savior for anybody. He's not. It's a wrong ideology.
It's not your
Please,
business.
let's not talk over each other, please.
Like,
A few seconds. Hold on. Who is that now? Let her speak. Hold on. Chichi, are you done? Chichi. Okay, I think
Yep,
she went
I'm
down
good.
again.
Thank you.
But I wanted to say this, Sarah. You said earlier when we started this space that you'd like people from other political parties, all are sundry, should come up and we should engage. But it looks like you are the only one who wants to engage these people. There are other people on the speaker session who also have facts, like the guy who lives in Anambra. I think you should have given that guy like a minute or so. But
Well, right? You people are
I
trying
know
to
people,
gag. You are trying to gag the young lady on the space. It is
and I
unfair.
understand that nobody was trying to.
And like everybody wants to talk above her, and she's a woman. Women
I
supporting
understand.
women. You cannot dehumanize. You cannot
Okay.
harass. You cannot insult or abuse a
I'll be
woman.
honest. I'll be honest, Sarah. This is actually the first obedience space I'm comfortably speaking. I'm not gonna lie. I've been to other spaces, and my the block list is my name. So I'm gonna be honest. I've been
Do
blocked a lot
We
of
Thanksgiving
have
in
times.
church.
we have given you a
It's
ladder.
but
okay.
We have
it's
given
okay,
you a ladder.
guys.
Sarah,
Let's
come here. We
move
talk
on.
with make us come here now. This is 1 hour
Hold
ahead
on,
of us.
hold on, hold on, please. I want to quickly say something. Let me quickly say something, please, please. Just to clarify, because Sarah said she would love, um, you know, people from other political parties to come so that we can engage and school each other. But I wanted to quickly say this: when it comes to road, if you're quite conversant and you are knowledgeable about road, I know a little bit because my dad is a civil engineer, right? So when it comes to roads that are built in the tropics and the temperate region are not the same. Number one, there are some roads that you maintain with salt. We are in the tropics. We don't build such road. Number one, we build what it's called arterial roads. Go and look it up, learn about it, right? So such roads take. You must remove the surface. You must remove the surface and relay it. But if you don't want to remove the surface and you want it to be strong, like what they are doing in most area in Abuja, where roads are good, the roads are good, but they will still put layers on it. It's because they are mostly arterial roads. So I think it is unfair when you say a road that was done, like what? How many years ago? You want it to be when the industry standard says that at 10 years you should remove and relay. I think when we come up to speak, we should come up with very solid knowledge about what we are speaking about. You alluded to the coalition. The coalition ADC is not a party because it is not a merger. It is a coalition. It is not a merger of parties because you kept saying his party. So in general, I understand, and I appreciate that you came up to speak, being someone who is a strong show person. And we've engaged each other, right? But I only say to everybody, whether you're obedient or whether you're APC or whether you're show when you come up to speak, please come with your facts and come with at least some fair knowledge of what you are speaking about. Now we can move the mic, I think. I don't know who's to go, but Uncle Kolade, you can go. And after Uncle Kolade, please, I apologize if we are skipping you. After Uncle Kolade, I'm going to make a new queue, okay? Uncle
It's not
Kolade,
Colade that's supposed to go. It's Just. Where is Just?
he's
It's
not just here.
oh, you people moved Just away. I can
He's
see.
not just here. He's not just ready.
We have to bring him up because he's been here for a
I
while.
will try and bring him back up. So I think we can make a new queue after Uncle Kolade, right?
Okay, Uncle Kaladi can go ahead.
All right. Thank you, ma.
Thank, thank you, my people. And I don't know where you now see this uncle. Anyways, it is what it is. Ah, thank God. Okay, let's
Wait,
just.
just for the record, I just wanted to say that we've proven you wrong about what you said that Peter Obi did not build roads in Anambra. He constructed. We've proven you wrong when you said that he did not even do it hospitals. Even if you want to even name one, at least one that he did. Even if you want to say you want to ignore every other one, at least give him credit for the one that he did. That he had to even use it to save students. That is the Amaku, the one at Amaku, the Ojuku University Teaching Hospital, which is still functional till today. A whole lot of them are still very functional, but at least give him that one. And you also spoke about the Labour Party. Apart from that, you didn't really say any other thing. Just for record purposes, I just wanted to put this out that everything that you stated here has been proven to be false. So thank you very much. And if you have any more uh, doubt or any more things to say, you can still come back up so that we can rattle it out. I really love it when we debate. But next time we want to debate, please somebody should put money on top of it. Thank you very much. About 700 billion. We too want to renovate airports. Since people love APC and their criminal style, right? All right, Uncle Kaladi, go ahead.
Serah, you be wicked person. See as you come and everything.
What I do? What I do?
Your worry won't be happy wherever he is tonight. You just like who sent this lady to that place to go and talk? Yeah?
Showore is my very good
I
friend.
know, I know,
My
I know,
very
I know,
yeah.
I know, I know. Anyways, let me just move back to the main topic because that is the reason why I came up. I need to sleep. So again, for me, we need to understand something. In warfare, we have offensive, counter-offensive, and defense. Okay, and for us, we've been playing defensive role for so long. And once in a while, we go on counter-offensive roles. Okay, it is not in quote a full-fledged offensive role. So I think we need to mature to get to the point of having to sit down, plan, and go on an offensive role. All people are getting there's a difference between counter-offensive and offensive. Okay, but we are still stuck at the defensive role. We defend. Once in a while, once they attack us, we then attack back, we push them back, we then return to defensive role. But we need to now migrate or advance to the level where we know we are going and we are going full-blown offensive. Like you strategize, you plan, and you go and you give it to them back, and you collect everything and you sit on it. That is the point we need to get to. We can um, we can walk and chew gum together. Is that how they say it? I'm not sure. But whatever it is, we can do things simultaneously. We don't have to just do one thing. We don't have to just go one direction. For the likes of in quote, our principal, he has his principle. Yes, that is our principle. Okay. But for some of us, that's Nigeria have shown shaky. And for some of us, that Nigeria have shaped and a bit and model in such a way that, okay. And from where I am from, there's what we normally say, we relax man will weary, meaning it takes madness to cure madness. It takes madness. You have to use madness to cure madness. So therefore, in quote, our own country, a country like Nigeria, there is nothing like these touchness, gentlemanish, this chichi poo poo, this you drop all that. Sarah, you drop all that. That's mud. They say you don't fight the pig in the mud, if not you get sting. You have to get there to get sting. Fight the pig and beat the hell out of the pig. Then you now come out of the mud and you just wash yourself. That is how to deal in a country like Nigeria. If we're in the same country, oh, the reverse would have been the case. So for me, I respect, you can see I'm wearing suit. I'm a gentleman to the core. But gentleman in Nigeria will not win the election. Gentleman will not win the election. And if you don't win election, you can't change the country. Hmm? Like my sister that you gave the opportunity to speak, his leader, Showore, is not gentle in any way. Everybody knows it. If he was in PO shoes, man, the guy will have turned Nigeria upside down. Revolution day and night, day and night. That is all he sings and preach and say. You get it? But yet, because our own principal is so gentle, like gentleman to the core, some people tend to take advantage of his gentility. But that is fine. I don't have a problem with that. That is the kind of leader we need that will take Nigeria to the promised land, to where we need to be, that will begin to correct the wrong because so many mad people are in that country and people need to be seen. So that he will do it. But for us to get him there, that our eye, we have to peel it. We will have to peel it, and we must begin to learn to go on the offensive. We will go there, we will do the beating, the panel beating, and we'll come back with exploit. So for me, that is where we need to be. And everybody does. It's not everybody that goes to war. It is not everybody. War is meant for a group of people. So if you have what it takes, do your own in that regard. And if your own is to be in the church to preach, be doing it. We'll all converge at the point. So please be cool. I just came up to just let you know that I'm in support of the motion that says that we must use madness to cure madness in our dear country, Nigeria, especially when it comes to political matters. Let us take back our country first. Then we'll take it up from there. Thank you.
Madness for madness. I like that. Well, someone has already said it earlier on the space that we have to start going, eye for an eye, and this whole defense technique and defense mechanism. It's not working anymore. I can see some comments from some APC accounts. I don't know why you people are in the comment or in the chat box typing. I mean, this is a free space. All I do is spread love and light. I want to put light into your life. I want you to climb this ladder to heaven. Come and climb this ladder to heaven. Request for the mic and come speak and leave the chat box, you guys. Leave the chat box. That's for cowards. Just come so that we can actually talk about most of these things. Let's see your views. Let's listen to you. Let's know actually. I mean, what actually is the problem? What is the problem? Why do you people like propaganda? Why can't you stick to facts or figures? Is it that you don't have any facts to use to campaign? Is it that you don't have any figures or statistics to use to campaign? Why must it always be propaganda? Why must it always be lies? Why must it always be toxic politics? And obedience. Should we also go into toxic politics? Should we put our two legs into this river of propaganda? Should we also start this media battle that is actually coming our way? And to other people, lovers of coalition and haters of coalition, do you think there's a media war going on, or I mean, it's just in our heads? Some people think there's a media or something. You know what? It's just normal banter, left, right, and center. So, how do you think we should get it done? Do you think we should actually stop being on the offense, on the defense rather, and start being on the offense? A whole lot of people have said a whole lot of things, and I think so far an eye for an eye is, taking the win. And I think before the end of this space, we're going to reach out to a few people so that we can start putting a team together before December. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we should be getting a whole lot of things done. So I think the next to speak should be Vilele, then Naponzel, then Geoobedience, then
Sarah,
Elray, and Azen.
I,
Right?
I beg.
Like, hold on,
Velele.
hold on, Velele.
If you carry me
Velele,
come
hold
for.
on.
But he had spoken already. So
Hold on,
Eze,
Velele. Hold on, Eze. Let's let the lady go first. Let Napunzo go. Then after Napunzo, we'll
can you
come to Eze. After Eze, we'll come to
No
Joe
problem. I'm a
Obedience.
back.
gentleman. I'm a gentleman.
I hope
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
back.
Thank you, Mrs. Eze. Thank you, Mrs. Eze.
okay,
Um,
all right, let's get
so
it going. Let's get
should
it
I
going.
make a cue?
I'm
Should I make a cue?
Yeah,
back.
Naponzel, you have the microphone. Let's get it going. Naponzel, can you hear us, please?
Oh, yes, I hear you. Hi, Sarah. Hi, everybody. Good evening. I thought Valele should go since it's late and he wanted to go to bed, right, Valele? And I just,
Vilele
Nah,
has
not
been
not really, oh, not really, not
Vilele has
really. To
been
be honest,
wanting to
they
go to
no.
bed.
Hold on, Sarah, calm down. Don't speak for me, Sarah. Mute your mic.
No,
I'm a
Vilele,
feminist. I
you
believe in
said
equal
you were
rights for
going
men
to
and
go to
women.
bed.
I be
Vilele, I am the chief commanding officer of this space, the GCON of this space, the president elect. They don't elect me, I impose myself. The imposed Tinubu president of this space, the INEC selected president of this. Don't, if I'm speaking, you mute your mic, Vilele. You mute your mic, or I will mute it for you. I've muted you now. What can you do? I'm the chief commanding officer of this space. I control the security, and my co-host controls the economy of this space. When we speak, you keep quiet. Thank you very much. Velele, you have been wanting to go to bed for the past 2 hours. You will come the next 30 minutes. You say you want to go to bed now. Your phone is about to die. You will speak. You will go back. You will come back again. You want to go to. You have been wanting to go to bed for the past 2 hours. Now you are here again. You are still wanting to go to bed. Collecting mic again. It's fine. It's fine. No, we're nice. We're nice. We'll give you the mic. Please don't interrupt Naponzo. Let her go. Naponzo, you have the microphone.
So Vele,
okay,
you want
thank
to
you.
come? You want to come, Abby? Don't come here.
Who is that now? Napunzo, please go.
Oh, it was a double mute. Okay, thank you. Thank you all. Oh my God, this space is timely, Sarah. So thank you for opening it, especially today with this stupid propaganda that they cooked up um to obviously rile us up. And I guess we are riled up now that we're here. I have agreed with everybody that has been speaking so far, but let me just digress a little bit for the lady that came up here. I know her very well. I join her spaces like I am a underground space joiner. She holds spaces every time for AAC, the show people. She's their queen. And oh my God, her bile and her vial for obedience. I don't think there's anything we could say or do. And even if you throw the truth to her face right now, I don't think it would have made any difference. And the thing is, the only thing I see that they hold so much against Peter will be over and over again. If you listen to the trend and to the pattern of all their speeches, is just that he is not a dictator. When they keep saying that, oh, what is it that this thing you built in 2006 is still not here? They mean that why isn't he Tinubu? That's really the question they're asking us. Why isn't he Tinubu that is holding a state by its balls? How can we ever answer that? Our person is not Tinubu, pure ED. He is a Democrat. He finished his tenure. The next man won. He left the thing and he moved on with his life. He wasn't there taxing Anambra people and the money going into his private pocket. He is not Tinubu. And if that is what you so desperately want him to be, sorry, he is not. He is actually the obedient savior. If that one is what makes you hit your head on the wall, please, by all means, don't hold yourself back. Hit your head on the wall. Eh? How else are we going to say it? Anyway, what I really wanted to talk about, please just indulge me here. My own is completely going to derail this space, and I know some people are going to come for my neck. Listen, I mean, I am an obedient, just like you are. I don't think you are more obedient than me, everybody that is here. Okay, so what is an obedient? Obedient, we
aligned with Peter Obi, his integrity, his philosophy, like everything about him. Even if we're not like that, we're aspiring to be like him. Like I am seeing myself in the future giving 1 billion naira somewhere. Somebody just say amen for me. Like I want to be exactly like him when I can. Okay. And I am working towards it. I swear to God, I am working towards it. I'm not as perfect yet, but I'm working on it. And so because there's a little bit of comma in me, there's still a little comma. This is what I want us to do. It's not about even going aura for these propaganda people, because we don't even have propaganda. What we have is truth. And when we start unveiling it, I mean, we did it in 2022, 2023. We used it to win election. Our truth won that election. But now the man that we're really struggling to get out, the thief that has, that snuck in at night and announced himself as the president, he is there now. It's not like even back then that he wasn't there at all. So we know that he has upped the ante as it is right now. So what are we? It's not about doing propaganda. It's going aura for aura, band for band with them in every ramification. What do I mean? This past election, and I understand that this election that happened on Saturday, it wasn't what we were struggling for. It wasn't what we weren't there to come show of force. But it just gave me some kind of glimpse into Nigerians, the common Nigerians right now, the people that are not in spaces with us, the people that those people that we know we have motivated in the past to come out and just vote. And they did. They listened to us. They heard us. They saw our principles. We resonated to them. But this man, from every spaces that I have, and I go to every spaces, and like you guys know, I speak Hausa, so I go to the Hausa spaces. I listen to other people. Everything they have been saying is how APC have single-handedly bought everybody that they can buy in every ward, like they go to those leaders and buy them. And they are all like on standby for whatever election that is happening. Those people that have been bought will now roll out their people, and those people will definitely vote as they want them to do. See, this thing is ordinary common vote buying. Ordinary common vote buying, We are not. I'm not saying that we should go and start paying people to come and vote for us, but I think that we should, since Peter Obi doesn't. I mean, he's doing as much as he can. What are we going to do? Is to meet people in their hunger, where they are with their hunger. Right now, I think we should have cells of us that are ready to do whatever it takes. And when I say whatever, I mean financially. And we need money in this thing. We can raise it. And to meet people in their needs. And what are we meeting their needs for? We're meeting their needs for Peter Obi for elections come 2027. What is it that you need? Oh, you need school fees paid. You need house rent paid right now. This is something that we should continuously start doing from now to as many people as we can. We might not be able to solve everybody's problem, but you don't even have to, because we know Nigerians are benevolent. Like when you do for one person and they keep saying, oh, these Peter Obi people hard. They help me with this, they help me. Just tell their neighbors, the ones that you can meet. And that word of mouth, I don't think this time around our mama, papa, Pekin is going to cut it. APC, they will do everything unscrupulous. We can elevate it a little bit and not go unscrupulous, but do as much as we can right now to needy Nigerians. From now on, I think I was thinking that, maybe we need to start doing another million man march, start doing all this. I don't know if that is going to work this time around. I think our strategies should change. All the monies that we raised to do all the great things we did before, I think we should start raising those money, but we should channel into pumping it, just as Peter Obi is doing. I know Peter Obi he's just doing it for education, for people that he can really meet, but we need to start doing it in our words by words like we did it come to 2022, 2023. People should feel the impact of the obedience. Yes, we need media. I listened to Tudor's his speech here. We need to be in the media. We need people that will be pushing out the facts. We need people that will be pushing back on the propaganda. We need all that. But I think most importantly, what we need is for the grassroots to know that we are also here for Peter Obi. We should start from now, as like this morning in Nigeria, to start reaching people that have needs. There is serious hunger, and this is what APC is. We know this is what they are banking on. Of course, that's why they left the country in destitute, because they can use that easily to give people 5,000 naira, for goodness sake. Give people 2,000 naira, insult people, degrade people so that people can line up and vote for them. It's degradation. We know this. So we can go a little bit higher and elevate people's lives in the name of obedience. We're not doing it for Peter Obi. Like whatever we're going to do, we are not doing it for Peter. We are doing it as obedience, and this is what we're contributing to make sure that come 2027, our own people too are going to fall in line. That's the band for band that I want. That is what I want. I want something that is actually physically touching people's lives. That they like from today until we get to that election day in 2027. In the name of the obedience, I think we can do this. While we continue the pushback, I think we should even let them go to wherever they go to the gutters, we go to hell with them. In every ramification, everywhere we should face them. But most importantly, I think it is time that we start reaching out to the lives of the people that they have left destitute in Nigeria, because they want those people to use that desperation to take that what is it? It's not even up to 25 kg of rice. What is it? It's not even up to 10 kg of. It's 5 kg of rice that they give now. That is, there's 2 cups of rice that they put in the bag and they'll put his face. That is the highest insult to anybody. I think we can do better. I think this is what obedient movement, we should be gathering ourselves for this. And I know not all of us can contribute financially. I know not all of us can show out like that. That is why we need the foot soldiers. And we need people that will actually be the ones to be delivering this message. Like anywhere you can help and get involved, whatever capacity, let's start building these cells. These cells that when you send the message, it's getting exactly to where you need the message to go, and it's going in the name of the obedience. Thank you.
Naponzel, I don't know. There are a lot of things I want to say right now, but I don't know. To be truthful to you, I feel like my guardian angel is standing beside me. He's looking at me with one eye and he's holding my mouth. Don't, don't say it. See, the truth is, no matter what you do, no matter what you do, we have seen situations where somebody has been paying someone's children's school fees, and on the day of the election, he collected money to vote another person. That no, the one today is the one I want first. There are a lot of people, especially elderly voters, right, that have already made up their minds that they are PVCs for hire. And the only way, I don't want us to put this in our minds that we have to go dirty or go illegal, right? If it's to fight against rigging, 100%, everybody, as you are going to the polling units, make sure you carry a tool. But you see this vote buying, hell no, we're not going to go that route. It is not us. Not because of anything, but because we have the people on our side. Let me tell you this, Naponzel. Vote buying only works where there is voter apathy, where people are not in the polling units. That is where vote buying works. Naponzel, The smallest polling unit in Nigeria, the smallest polling unit in Nigeria has about, I think, registered 150 voters. There are polling units you go to in the country, polling units that have registered 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 people. Polling units, I'm not even talking about wards or anything. When there is no voter apathy, when people come out to stay in the polling units, they will not buy votes. I'm telling you this. Even if you pay people, you want to come out and pay people. When there are people in the polling unit who are willing to stay there to ensure that they see the process from the beginning to the end, people would not go there to buy votes. They won't. Because there are people there. The people are many. First of all, the people buying votes. How many people per polling unit can they buy? That's the first thing you would say, or the first thing you would talk about. Right? Secondly, the people buying votes. When there are people present, the registered voters, when they are there available, they wouldn't go there to start trying to share money. Because first of all, you don't even know how many of them are for you and how many are against you. The problem comes to our institutions. The police. I said I have been in a polling unit where, because that is where the governorship candidate is from. That is where the governorship candidate is from. Another candidate came, that just because this particular candidate is from here, the sitting party came to that particular polling unit to share 50,000 naira per voter. And usually they say they will share 50,000 naira per voter was because there was nobody in the polling unit. People were not there to vote. Nigerians have given up on voting. There is voter apathy. And while we were trying to stop them from saying, this one's that, what they are trying to buy votes here or what, we told the policeman said it's not his job to stop people who are trying to buy votes. That is not his job. That his job is to look at the polling booth, the polling unit and the polling booths. That I should call police command and tell them that there are people buying votes. He told me it's not his job. That was what the policeman told me. And then we saw across another polling unit, they were lifting up a man that was giving them money to buy votes. He was giving them 10,000 naira, giving some of them 15,000 naira to buy votes. They were lifting him up, like they were literally beating him up. And we were happy and proud that, see another polling unit. They want to even beat up the man that wants to ruin the process. So we even walked down there to even try to stop them from what they are doing. That no, this is wrong. You can't be a rascal. You can't be laying your hands on people and all. Only for us to get to the polling unit across and found out that the reason why they were beating the man was because they found that he had more money, and in the other polling unit they were giving them more money than their own polling units. They're giving them 10K, or another polling units are giving them 30K, 50K. That was the reason why they were beating him up. Not even because they are trying to stop the vote buying, but because their own amount was lesser. So you can see that all of this has been institutionalized, and we have to stop it. We have to end it. We have to now create a full-blown campaign, because no matter what we do, some people would not come out to vote. Out of over 90 million registered voters, we had only about 30 million that came out. It is not even up to 50% of the registered voters that voted. Not even up to 50, not even up to 40% of the registered voters that voted in the last election. In a sane climb, like, no, that election is null and void, right? People didn't even come out. We have to ensure This is where we will now start bringing the young people. You see, this my set of coconut generation. How many of them do you want to pay? These ones that are looking for future. These ones that want to get a job. These ones that they are angry with the system. We have to ensure. I voted for the first time in 2023. A lot of my people didn't vote. A lot of my friends didn't vote. In fact, I had to force them to get PVCs. I literally had to force them to get PVCs, down to taking INEC staff with beavers to where they will sit down in the comfort of their lounge, cross their legs, and get their PVCs done. That was what I did. I took INEC to offices, people's offices in Access Bank, people's offices in Fidelity, eateries, Prime Chinese. I'm sure most of you that came to Prime Chinese on the island in VI met me there. I was carrying INEC up and down to make sure that my friends who were living around me, who were living on the island, who were saying, no, they don't want to get PVCs, actually get PVCs because they are not interested in the process. Naponzel, what we need to do is to make the younger generation get interested in the process. Nigerian youths are not politically aware. We're on this space right now, we're talking. I bet you if Wizkid makes a post now, say God punish Davido, half of these people on this space will go to that space and open a space. Wizkid said God punish Davido. Ha ha ha. Oh my God, it is going down. That is what is going to happen. Little distractions. Because we are not politically aware. Naponzel, we don't have, in as much as we will get into the media war, right? In as much as we'll ensure that now we will not be on the defense so much. We're going to now be on the offense, right? In as much as we'll now start facing these people fire for fire, we are not going to go to that level. Because we have votes. They don't have votes. If they leave Nigerians to vote free and fair today, we know who is going to win that election. They know who is going to win that election. They know. So what we are going to ensure we do is to bring these younger voters and have a field of more mad people who can stay there and not sell their votes, who will stay there and ensure that whatever wants to happen, they will follow it head on. You see this generation? They have so much guts. I have personally seen it. I have seen it. It has happened over and over again. So what's happened during NSAS? We just have to ensure that they are now politically aware. That's all we need to do. That's where we have to start educating people, letting them know that a single political system can ruin their future. We went to University of Calabar the other day, and a lady was telling me that she had never gotten interested in politics. She doesn't even care. She doesn't know what is happening. She doesn't care. All of a sudden, one tiny policy came and they told them that they cannot be students anymore. After spending 7 years in school, now everybody is trying to see what is happening because it has directly affected them. That's what we need to make them understand. Naponzel, we're not going to go that route. Instead, we're going to get more voters and infiltrate the voting system with people that we know will not sell their votes. Yes, we can help people here and there, buy a bag of rice, give people and all of that. But if you give somebody a bag of rice, Naponzel, in politics, if anybody collects a bag of rice from you today, tomorrow, on when people are voting, and the person sees money, you would rather take that money because what you gave to him is yesterday. Because that is what they want. That is how they've been taught. They are just voters like that. That their own is highest bidder. That is why they made their PVC. That is their calling. That is their role. We now have to ensure we get a set of people who are going to vote, not because they want to sell the PVC, but because they want a new Nigeria. Please let the next speaker go ahead.
Joe Obedience, you have the mic.
Hello. Good morning.
Joe Obedience, you have the mic. Just please hold on.
I thought I'm the one.
It's just that is just please you have the mic. If we should stop doing Tinubu will take over the economy and this person will take over security on this space.
Good morning.
That's good morning, Joss. You have the microphone.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I just want to say my own quota. I've been hearing people saying a lot, and I've learnt a lot as well. But me, for now, I disagree about this media war and so on. Though we are still going to come up with it, but it's not yet time. Don't forget you are playing the game with one of the masters of the game since 1990, whatever, that he has started. He knows left and right center of these things. For now, I can assure you that what they are gathering is a lot of evidence. Even from you people that are talking online right now. Because when the game starts, go, there are so many people that are going to be put, behind the bar. Not because they did anything wrong, but because they want to silence them. And that's why we still encourage that all these lawyers that they are just doing it for free, I can't mention many of them. We need to gather them and they need to start doing a meeting on behalf of all obedience. Because this second time is not going to be easy. It's going to be more difficult than the first one. I'm not trying to scare also. But can you see that they are buying many people from obedient camp? Meanwhile, we are chasing them. We are chasing them with our words, with our actions. We know that what they did is wrong, but we are forgetting that we are still talking about numbers when it comes to politics. Second thing, we need to calm down and understand these our fathers, which our leaders. We know they have done so many wrong things, and we know they get us to where we are. We know, but we have to learn so many things from them, particularly Atiku and Aregbesola. Have you ever wondered how Aregbesola won in Osun State? Everybody was shocked because it was not after the vote. Fine, he campaigned, we encourage everybody to vote for him. But after the elections, he has so many facts to present to make sure he wins the court case. That he fought it, not that he just pretended it, he fought it, he fought and won. These are the kind of people we need to ask. How did you do it? Well, all I'm praying for is that ADC should give our leader, which is Mr. Obi, the ticket. But after that, we need to learn from them. Our blood too dey hot. Our blood too dey hot. Even when we recruited, fresh blood into the camp, we still need. Now, let me shock you. Some of our members that have gone, do you know they left us with their camp? Do you know we can't win their polo unit? Because why? We are no longer friends. We are fighting them. So they see us as enemy. So when the day of the election come, they are ready to go, fire for fire with us, band by bands. So number one is, please let us stop all this by God. This is what we need now. Let's leave that one for Ari. He can be defending us on that one. But all of us, let's start to portray our leader, which is Mr. Obi, is good records. Let's keep uploading it every day. Like as you wake up like this, everybody just, take your phone, upload the things that he has done, praise him, present it, sell him, and on like that every day. And there are some people that has this record. Instead of them to send it to the WhatsApp group so that all of us can upload as well, they don't want. They only want to be, the engagement, they are enjoying it. We are not here for engagement. We are here to present our, leader, our savior, as Serah said. And all of us has to be in unity, doing the same thing at the same time, every day. It's like we're supposed to be trending every day. When people wake up, what is trending? Peter Obi. Why? Because even the lowest, followers is, talking about Peter Obi, uploading videos about Peter Obi, uploading past record about Peter Obi, talking about Peter Obi, gisting about Peter Obi every day. It get to a time they back off. They don't have our numbers. We know. Whatever they gather now, they bought it. We know. Rice, chilling, whatever AC, we know. That's where we come in. We so present and portray this man we are talking about to the extent that we overshadow them in the social media. And they will not have anything to do than to back up because they don't even have something good to say about their leaders. I'm telling you the truth. They don't have it. These are what we need for now. This is not yet the game. This is the preparation. You can see that whatever you are posting now, they are using it against us. That's what they are using now. That's their weapon. Because they are not yet ready. Our blood today hot. We need to calm down and present this man even for the next 1 year. Peter Obi is street, Peter is this, Peter Obi is this, and everybody have everything. Welcoming new people into the fold. Getting them into WhatsApp group and every other thing, making sure that we are increasing daily. That's number one. Now, number two, we are
Bro,
not
sorry,
going.
bro. Sorry,
Okay.
bro. Before you go to number two, I'm sorry. Before I go to
Okay.
number two,
Okay.
we can't keep watching while they
Okay.
spread lies about Peter Obi. You should know that. So
Exactly.
there is no way
Boundless.
our blood will not be hot.
I understand this now. I understand this now.
Boundless.
But let me answer you on that. You can, when they post anything negative about Peter Obi, you have the right to bring your proof to defend him for now. And I will tell you why. Let me tell you something. They are making friends every day. And they are going as far as buying friends. And not just friends, getting more facts. If they have found something to nail Peter Obi, let's assume maybe they have it now. They won't use it now. It's useless. You will counter them. You will win them. You will do every other thing. They will keep having it, keeping it on the day when the game will get started. But when we start to use whatever we have now to fight them, you are losing ground already. You have a gun, you are cocking it without putting the bulletproof. Who will you kill? So let's calm down. I know what they're doing is wrong, but that's not the problem. This is not our problem for now. Our problem is how we are going to increase then when we get to the pooling unit, maybe like 80 of us per unit. I want to know who have that money, that will now be giving each, people in the pooling unit 50,000 naira. Now, can't every pooling unit in Nigeria, who has that such money? 50,000 naira per 80, let's say 8,000 people in the pooling unit. Who can do that? So that's not what we need now. Let's keep telling them, this is what you post, this is not right, this is what is the truth. But then when it comes to that time, that one that is naked, that one that is saying rubbish, we can now use that one. Everything they are doing now is a distraction. It's a distraction for us not to go to the local government, our areas to do the needful. We can't keep typing every day. Time is ticking, time is going. You can see our leaders now. Let's assume we are going to use ADC. They are doing VG meeting every day. They are not doing VG because of what they wanted to. They are doing it because of their target, their focus. They are making arrangements. There's nothing they will say now that those our leader will reply them. Atiku won't reply them.
Just please
Peter Obi will not
begin to
reply
round
them.
up, please. Thank you very much.
I know. You are the one. Answering the question someone post across. Then number 2 is, let's go down to the locals. Our areas. I partially agree with that woman that said we should involve, hospitality. I agree a little. Why did I say so? But even hospitality is not yet the time. But we need to make friends in our area. Let them see reasons with us. You know he's an APC man, you know he's a PDP man, you know he's a this. Let's make friends with them. Let's get them into our camp. And we need our radio to be, we need a program per radio in a state that will keep presenting Peter Obi. This radio are tools for people in the farm. Not watching TV. They don't have phone with them. Let there be a program where, they'll be speaking good things about Peter Obi, what he has in plan for their children. Then when it comes to that time, we can now start our hospitality with them. But first, let's make friends with them. Let's harvest them.
Take 30 seconds
Let's
more.
harvest. Don't forget that in our
Just
midst,
please,
we still have
take 30
people.
seconds more. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, don't forget that we still have. I know what I'm saying. You might not find it okay. It's fine, but I'm just telling you how politics is being played. If all these things we are going to be doing is what we continue, we still fail. We still fail. Our fathers are not foolish. They might be partially, but they are not fully foolish. We need friends. We need to make friends. We need to harvest people. When you have a church, you don't pursue people out of the church. Only you be pastor there. No, they can be saying wrong things about you as a pastor, but you need wisdom of God to bring them back because you need them to be a pastor. You need them to be so that they can pay tithe and offering. All these things are vital things. God bless you. Thank you all.
All right. Thank you, Just.
Thank God that Sudo and Dr. O are not on this space, because immediately you said you have to allow them to be pastors so that they can pay tithe and offering. That is when they will now come out. So you see, pastors, that's what you do.
Sarah,
But
Sarah,
that's the truth about
Sudo
them
is here.
now.
Oh. You don't call his name. He will come up now.
Okay. Okay.
Pastor, you not appreciate this peace you have, eh? If those two are on the space, hey, I'm sorry for you.
Hold on. Boundless, hold on. Just thank you for coming up to speak.
All right.
Just to please mute your mic. Just, I hear
Okay.
you, but you're contradicting yourself at some point. You said we need to go local, and by that I think you mean grassroots, and you also said we also need some sort of radio per local government or something like that, so that the grassroots
Yeah.
can hear us. But that's also some way of shaping narrative. You're asking us to
Okay.
mute your mic, please. Thank you. You're asking us
Okay.
to calm down, but you are also on the other hand asking us to do what you're asking us to calm down on. So yeah, you said that politics is not played the way we are doing it, but playing politics, shaping narrative is part of playing politics. Reaching out to the people is part of politics because, like we say, politics is local. And when you talk about local, you're talking about grassroots. And what makes the grassroots? It is the people. And part of the people is this demographic that we must not lose. And what's the demographic? Sarah mentioned earlier on, the coconut elder, and even the ones that are younger than them. If you've been on the theory in past few days, you probably must have seen girls who are just turning 18 making videos, expecting them to register for the first time. So you don't want to lose those people because guess what? Those are the people who consume whatever narrative, whatever propaganda, whatever content these people put on the TL or or on any other platforms out there. Imagine we are not here to push back. Imagine we are not here to strategize and say, how do we fight this war? Just imagine that those contents, have been consumed, and people who cannot, place it left and right. I'm not trying to be condescending. They take it and they run with it. How do you think we'll fare? We'll be faring by now. So I think I understand where you're coming from, but I think now it's not the time to say pull back. And thank you for coming up to speak. So to make a new queue now, okay, please guys. And I think I have like a vivid picture how you guys came up. So Joe Obedient, you go next. After Joe Obedient, Eze Danilo would go. And after Eze Danilo, Boundless, you will go. And after Boundless, El Rey the Dawn. And after El Rey the Dawn, we'll make a new queue. Thank you guys.
Yeah, actually, Asa has been here first, but I just wanted to state something. I totally agree with just on some of the things he raised, especially as regards, not going after some people. Yeah, because sometimes we see tweets from most people on this maybe former PDP or younger PDP. I don't know how to put them. Some of them make a lot of derogatory tweets about Peter Obi. I've seen a whole lot. Even to the point where when people make comments about him, insulting him, or saying all of propaganda, they amplify it just to arouse people and all of that. And then for some of us, I know you get upset, you want to go there and of course drag who they are supporting or talk about Atiku and all of that, but let's not respond to their stupidity. Basically, we don't have to respond to that stupidity because, truth be told, let me let you all know this: we are on the front of the line, right? We don't have to keep going back to try to prove a point. I say this all the time. Peter Obi is the only person that had Peter Obi's votes on the ballot. He didn't have APC votes. He didn't have PDP votes. He had Peter Obi's votes because he moved into a relatively unknown party. Even with all the issues with in PDP and all of that, you saw that some people still came out to even still vote for them in the by-elections. People came out to still even vote for their APC propagandist party in the by-elections. Peter Obi made Labour Party what it is. Even if we want to say that anybody doesn't have the votes, or people, or there's someone that doesn't have what it takes to get the votes, Peter Obi used his name, not the name of PDP or the name of APC, to get 6 million votes. I think he has proven it. There's nothing that he has to prove to anybody, and there's nothing we have to prove to anybody. So when you see most of these tweets, I'm sure some of you want to go back at them to drag, who they are supporting, hold possibly Amici on his neck, hold Atiku on his neck. Let's stop it totally. It's because it's taking us back. We're right in front. So let's focus and sell what we have. We have the most sellable candidate. Most. There is nobody that can give what Peter Obi is giving. There is none. So let's focus on that. And I agree with what just said about us, trying to most of these people, let's just ignore it. We don't have to be having banter, we don't have to be insulting them or dragging them. Let's let it go and focus. In fact, anytime they want to make such derogatory posts, I think we should take it upon ourselves to make like 3 strong tweets about Peter Obi and what he has done. That's what we should be doing. That should be our reaction. So, the next speaker, please.
Oh, Chris, good evening. Serah, good evening. Obedience, good evening. APC people. Now, well done. AAC, well done. You say more no insult people, so I know they insult for this one, but at the end, I will still insult them. I think what I initially wanted to say, some people have said this, so I'll go back and review some opinions that have been dropped on this space. I'll start with the first one, which is what you just mentioned. One of the reasons why Peter Obi has Peter Obi votes is because of the strength, the loudness, apart from Peter Obi being Peter Obi, the wahala of the obedient movement. Another thing we have to know is, as much as we want decorum, we want to be reasonable, we want to keep our friends, we also know that if they asked us, do we want the Kanu treatment on election day against the APC, all of us will say yes. Understand that the Kanu treatment does not come with decorum. Decorum is thrown outside the window. I don't know if you have watched any of those videos of Kano election, reactions to election, attempted rigging in Kano. When you see all those sticks flying, you'll be surprised that the sticks are even hitting, giving out friendly fire. They are hitting them. They hit themselves sometimes too. As in, you see obedient fight obedient. The aim is to get the result, because for me personally, I'm tired of playing this game where the rules change every time in favor of the opposition, but the rules are set on stone when it comes to us. So if opposition break rules, I'm not talking of Peter Obi, I'm not talking of Serah Ibrahim, I'm talking of me, George Obedient. I will break the rules. If they break the rules once, I'll break it twice. So that 2 versus 1, one cancel one go remain, I go see there ahead. That's for me. Another thing that was mentioned, Serah, when you said, should we go aura for aura? I am not going tit for tit. I'm going tit for tat. I'll go one step ahead. There's something they say. They say you cannot quench fire with fire. For me, it's just a phrase. Practically, firefighters quench fire with fire. Open Google. Search for backfiring in firefighting. In wildfires, when wildfire is spreading, one of the easiest way to quench a wildfire is to start another fire. What firefighters do is they start clearing a long distance. Let me make an example. They clear like 100 feet of ground where there's no grass. They remove all the grass and start the fire at that point towards the fire. So fire is burning from the center, and there's fire. The man-made fire is coming from the end. By the time both fires meet, there will be nothing else for the fire to burn again. It's called backfiring. Fire can be fought with fire, and that will give you the best result in a wildfire. So in situations like this, let us fight fire with fire. Thirdly, I appreciate what you said. I appreciate it. Serah, I also appreciate what you said about let's go for the Gen Z. But since 2022, I have had this gospel, and I don't think it has gone far enough. We can walk and chew gum. One advantage obedient movement has is its diverse numbers. It's diversity in numbers. We have calm-headed people in the obedient movement that can do what Pio's Menchik is doing. Get the youths, get the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas to come out and speak, register and campaign to vote for their bloc. We have the hotheads like Harry doing what he is doing. If Harry had come to a space to seek permission or seek advice to start what he's starting, people would tell him, no, don't do it. It will not do this, it will not do that. But even people that hated him now refer to him sometimes to say, oh, he's doing his job. Harry has not stopped what Pius Menchik is doing. We also have the traditional politicians that go and every month they buy food for a certain set of people. They have monies in cooperative societies that they used to give out loan to market women. So those women are loyal to them. Their obedience there. Their obedience are like that. Let them do their thing. Their obedience that work from home and they probably work 10 hours a day. They don't have wife, they don't have girlfriend, they are just loners, they are playing games and tweeting. All they can do is come on Twitter and do what they want to do. Please, let's let them do what they are doing. They are obedience that understand that grassroots is the only way. Please, go ahead to the grassroots. You don't need to call Harry to stop Trig or Tree or whatever he's doing, even if it's not an obedient cause, to come and join you. You don't need to call what's his name, Uptown, to stop posting good things about Pio on his TL, to come and join you on grassroots. Start it, build it, get like minds to do it. Don't stop any part of the movement. The APC, as much as we are afraid that these APC people are thinking that recording what we are doing, it's just like man versus snake. If you are in a house with a snake, the snake is trying to escape, you are probably trying to run away. The only reason you probably want to kill that snake is because it is your house. You have to come back to the house. If it was a hotel, you run out and tell them to give you another room, or you run to another hotel. The same way the snake is, if the snake sees a way to escape, it will escape. You are afraid of the APC. The APC is afraid of you. Who is going to take the bold step? The APC has been taking the bold step to crush us. We need to leave the defensive. We need to stop being the snake that runs away. We need to be the house owner that attacks the snake. That is as easy as it is. 2027 is not as far as you think. 2027 starts in June 2026, or is in April or June when primaries happen. For APC, 2027 started last year when they started using their agencies their APC support groups to put Tinubu's flyers everywhere. 2027 is happening on your TV stations every day. People keep telling you that even as much as Wike is this, he is working FCT. 2027 is happening on these places right now. They are telling you the Naira is the strongest it has been in how many years? Our whatever is the highest it has been in how many years? Our economy is this. The 2027 is happening to you. People have been attacking Okonjo Iweala. I have not really listened to what she said, but I know that 2027 has happened to her. Whether she is supporting the APC or not, which I don't think she is, but whether she is or not, she has dropped information that is going to be headline that will be screenshot in 2027. When she's coming to tell you that PO is the best candidate on the ballot, they will bring that headline. It is happening to her subconsciously. If you have not eaten, if you are rich and I invite you to dinner in my house, and in that dinner, I have 3 of your favorite artists there. When you come out of my house smiling, Dr. Amneke's photographer will snap you and keep it for 2027. 2027 is happening to you, even if I'm the APC. We were supposed to start what we are doing now yesterday. If we had not started it, we should start it now. Anything you can do. If you are recruiting thugs, if you know how to recruit thugs, if you know how to be friendly with your area agberos, please start it now. If you have to join the APC and allow us insult you so that you'll be a mo for us, please go ahead. If you have to open 600 Twitter accounts and become a bot and troll every post by APC, please go ahead, because these people are fighting you gloves off. And the referee does not see them, the referee only sees you. So it is very, very important we do everything we can do. Everything we can do. Before I used to say everything we can do legally, but there is nothing like legality or illegality in Nigeria any longer. So do everything you can do to win 2027, because 2027, we are already doomed. 2027 is confirmation of the doom. Finally, dear obedience, you are not the APC. You are not APC supporters. Stop using how APC and PDP the advice they give you. Stop listening to their advice. I'm saying this because of the small youngs that started this conversation. Would have made me join the speaker section. These people, I've never seen a football match where the coach of the team that is winning or is losing is going to advise the team that is winning. This your goalkeeper. He's standing on the left-hand side of the post. He should be in the center. So when APC comes and advises you on how to campaign, on how to sell Peter Obi, on how not to sell him, and you listen, and you take that advice, not even take the advice, the moment you listen, it starts working on your brain. You now start seeing that what you are doing may be wrong. For them to come and advise you, you are hitting them hard. And they want you to soften up. Please, do not listen to their advice. I'm not saying don't take it. I'm not saying oppose it. Don't even listen to it. Let them, including, sorry to say to those in the coalition, including other members of the coalition, because the coalition is still being formed. Everybody is trying to put his foot in the ground. So on the ground. So if you are taking the space of, say, a PDP hallelujah boy on the ground, he's going to advise you that that place is hot fire. You will take your leg back and you'll put his leg down. And when you ask him, you treat me, he will tell you it's politics. Because people have mentioned this, and I was going to end, but let me just add this. People have mentioned that, obedience have been obedience. Do you see where APC and PDP boys are attacking anybody? Please make friends, make this, make that. We were making friends initially when the coalition started because a lot of us did not want the coalition. Just as we were shaking hands, they brought up the story that PO has agreed to VP, what's his name? Atiku. The story came up. In the middle of shaking hands, we were shaking hands and they had a sword in under their shirt and they stabbed you. We went back and started cleaning that mess up. Just after we cleaned the mess up, these same people that came to tell us, you are as you did it, you're insulting us because some people said this, you are insulting us. When I say, let's pipe down, or a lot of you people are not joined. A lot of people say, let's pipe down on it. They came up with the next one. Before you know, they came up with Jonathan. Before you know, they came up with Amechi. Amechi held his place and all but insulted Peter Obi. He didn't mention his name, but he said he pushed all the subtle jabs that if Peter Obi had pushed, they will say he's destroying the coalition. They are playing the politics. You are playing common sense. Common sense is dead in this country. Find a way to solve your problem. This is the only country where your car will be stolen. You will go to police station to complain and you will pay to write statement, you the victim. You are robbed of all your money and your phones and everything. You go to police station, you will pay. Your phone is stolen, you want to track it, you will pay. There is no logic in this country. So stop following the logic. Your aim, just look for the goal. Find a way to score the goal. If you have to use your hand, use it because your opposition is using their hand. If they complain you are using your hand, if you continue using your hand, referee will get angry and put the law. You and opposition, no hand using. It is this same country that somebody threatened to attack voters in Lagos. Police PRO in Lagos came and said it. Is it police PRO in Lagos or the national police PRO nationwide came to say it was his mere joke, and the person carried out his action. Nothing happened to the person. Imagine it was an obedient that did that and carried out the action. Just imagine if it was Kempela that did that, said that on TV and carried out the action in Delta State. What will happen to him right now? Or it was GRV. So there are no rules. Be civil, be sensible. But I tell you, if you are too civil, it will ride on you. I'll yield the mic here.
All right. Thank you, Joe Obedient. And I agree with you 100%. You have to fight fire with fire. That was quite practical. And I believe that's what we should do. But I also believe we should do it in a way that it also reflects what our principles stand for. I don't want us to completely deviate from the fact that we can be, like you said, we can fight fire for fire, but still make it, reflect what we are all about. I gave an analogy earlier on where you could, and if you check on the Jumbotron, I put a tweet there, how Peter Obi, didn't allow the movement, mock Onanuga when his son, pretty much was demonstrating what will typically cause any Nigerian parent a heart attack, right? Peter Obi didn't allow us to use that content. But a Bayo Nanuga will not even bat an eyelid, to drag Peter Obi anymore. So there is a way you put that out there in public, assuming you're on national TV, and people will hear that, people will see that, and people will see the difference. And you've not lost the element of fighting fire, with fire. Thank you for coming up, Joe Obedient. Who's going next? I made a cue. That should be Eze Danilo. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah, thank you very much. And sincerely, I want to thank all the obedient Sarah, Chris, like everybody, in what you guys are doing, and even those that Sadi mentioned. Yes, and also those that don't come on space. There are majority that don't come on space, but you see the work they're doing out there. So kudos to all of them and those offline. So on the topic, propaganda and the rest, I don't think it's something new. Uh, and I don't think there is anything new again they will propagate against Obi that they haven't done in 2022 and it didn't work. So after all that, so there is nothing new for me. So the after these guys went for that media of jollof rice and AC. So after that, the Twitter was so hot, other social media was so hot, but at the point, it seems as if everything is dazzled, it's declined. So it's no more, it's watered down. So that's what I can observe, you know. So in as much as they are coming out with some pockets of some propaganda or whatever, but I don't think those things are not new. They are saying just recurrent decimal. Okay. So we may not really make a strategy here. We may not up one money and everywhere was full of Obi this, Obi that, and then from nowhere, no space was heard, no meeting was heard, nothing. Before you know it, within few hours, videos started coming out, tweets started coming out, about Obi, and it was being countered by default. So what I'm trying to say is that we can't say let people not counter or let people focus on countering or good work. So what I can say here is that obedient movement has gone beyond one direction. I can only see various hinges, the way we have different body parts. That's what I can see in the obedient movement. There are so many branches of the obedient movement. And that is informed by various passion people have for their camp people. Personally, I may not belong to that part of Basbos. I may be more of say the positive part, make my submission, promote to be. But there are people that may have that gift, that passion of let's go aura to aura. But once I see those Basbos, I will like it and retweet. But for me to construct the Basbos, I may not really do that. So, but there are people that have that passion and they will keep up with it, you know. Then those that also want to make impact, like promote PO, keep making PO message out there, they can. So at the end, we all are just geared towards one goal to promote to be okay. And I want to also re-echo what Chudo said. Many other persons, I think Sarah is here, and I know you are close to PO. For goodness sake, I believe there are outstanding people that are outspoken, to be in as much as Obi come to Twitter and counter some of the evil, some of the negative and the wrongdoing and the wrong track these people are going. We also need some person that will go to this like channel and Arrive TV, to push out, some of those cantration, to counter some of those things they say there are some of the comments that are being heard. That would be another way. So he can do that aside what is he normally post on Twitter, which how many people will view that. So that's another area the Obi and the those close to him can do. Why we keep doing the one we are doing on Twitter, doing offline, doing, we still need that because an obedient may not just say, okay, let me go and buy time, buy gig in this television and counter so narrative. So you understand. So if obedient can do that good, then we have something like Tanko and obedient movement. They can say, we heard this, go to this. So they should look into that area. It's very, very important too. So there are various kind of obedience, like I said, and it's informed by different passion. Me, I belong to the obedient part called the obedient ninjas. You understand? So we know our work. People were defining what ninja truly mean. So, but there are contextual meaning to a lot of things. So, for before I end, the APC that are here, I want to remind you guys that this is the worst thing that have ever happened to Nigeria. It's a nightmare, and OPC is as more wicked. All your police, everything they are doing is as wicked as synonymous to the devil, and it is real because Nigerians are crying. Can't imagine where a tuber of yam cannot be sold. Talking about insecurity, I'm farming, send money to village, they help me farm and all that. So, but at a point this year, I wanted to try that again. They told me, I started that in 2019. So they told me that they can't go to farm again because it's not safe, especially far away farmland. So, and that is because of this insecurity. So they are not really, your government is not really doing much. I know DSS persons must be here. I know. I am very, very sure. They should gather information from these bandits on the way and tackle this insecurity so that people can go back to their farm and there will be no food in Nigeria and people can at least buy food cheap and eat for goodness sake. That's what we are only asking. We're only asking for good governance. We are asking for light. This government promised that after 4 years, if he doesn't give us light, we shouldn't go vote for him again, which majority didn't vote. So, but up to now, you DSS and every other person that is here listening, do you have light in your place? No. This light are being shared. So where are we concealing and all that? So finally, I want to make this announcement as part of the Obedient Ninja um, movement, part of the Obedient. There is something I posted in the comment section there. We are trying to reach out to university students. We have understood that majority of them are writing their final exams. They're about to go to holiday. Some have gone on holiday. But however, want to run a training, a free training that is based on data analysis that will enable them to analyze their project data themselves, using some tools like SPSS or what have you, thesis writing, listen to them, guide them, know what kind of academic challenge they're passing through, share how some of us are able to get through the university with good grade and all that, that like try to mentor, call it mentorship, academic mentorship program. So if you know anyone in university that want to participate with that, there's an email there. The person can send an email and then send a link where they can register. People already register. Once you get a particular number, we organize this through Zoom, after which we organize again to be
Easy, and that was a good one. And I think you should make a post about what you guys are doing so we can as well push it out there. So last born, you have the mic. We have to start rounding up the space.
Sarah, no laugh me. Oh. No
Your
funny.
network
No
has
funny.
been terrible. Yeah, you have the mic.
God. My other phone got and now I'm here. By God grace. So I'll just say little. Mm. The reason why I'm trying to speak is because I want to really pass this message to you so that you will hear it. Um, I went out on my evangelism, my PVC awareness, and normally awareness. If you check the video I posted, the first guy we met in car wash, the guy was saying that, see, it's not all this church we are seeing. It's not all this thing we're walking around telling people. If time of election reach, are we going to stand and fight? That he rejected 100,000 naira for his polling unit working for APC, working for Labour Party then. That he will not do all these things that people, when time of election reach, they will just leave him. So what I'm trying to say is that we should get organized again and give these guys hope. And give these guys hope. Go to the grassroots. There's any town hall we can hold. There's any way we can win these guys back before the next year. Because there is no time. Hmm? Because if next year they when we come to just do the washing, it will be very easy. People that are saying there is still time, there is still time, there is no time. And I would suggest, I wanted to say this thing, but since you are bringing it up, it would have been best if you just, it will be needed. It will be needed. It would have been best if you just go to some people DM, form a WhatsApp group or on X. We need this, please. We need this. And as everybody have their own opinion of saying, yeah, we should just go cool, but we need some people in the movement can go cool and some can go hot because there are some shit that have been going on the timeline that we have been tolerating. We can't keep on tolerating them. Hope I'm audible.
Yes, go on.
Okay, silent. We need to keep on countering them. So, Mama, I will advise you just go to some people that they are active, some big accounts, some accounts that they are active, that can carry some of the narrative, form a group on WhatsApp or anywhere so that work can start. Not everybody must not carry everybody along. Those that want to be cool should be cool. And lastly, um, we need to actually what we are talking about getting organized. Hmm. We need to actually bring different methods. Like I know 2027 election will be one of the simplest election. Oh, believe me, will be one of the simplest election. Everything, every means to counter. So we need to look for strategies, way which we can actually make our name not to die out there. Way which we can actually make ourselves to be head out there always till the election cycle. The obedient leaders, they are trying. They are not God. They have their own lapses. Accept so. So that's what I'm saying. We must not wait for obedient leadership. Even before now that we don't have leadership, we are working. So anything you can do on your own that is not against the rule of the movement, please go ahead and do. That is what I'm doing in some of my place here. Some things if I wait for people to move me forward, they will take me back. I will just stubborn head down and go there on my own. So anything you are going to do that is good, that is going to bring the growth of the movement, let's further to do it. Mama, and school is going to resume next month for secondary school, primary school. some little books to distribute, but it's not enough. We need mass production. Please let us do that. If
Obedience
we
means
Should be discussed because some messages from that book that I personally do agree to, but again,
okay, let me just summarize
thank
here.
you, thank
So all I'm
you. Pa.
yes, yeah, let me just summarize here.
Okay,
All I'm saying is that, yes, all I'm saying is that please go on with a plan. Everybody must not follow along. Okay, thank you very much. Still one day, I don't know if they talk again from my mouth.
that was really funny. Yes, so don't worry, definitely. We're going to get to work because obedience, the job group chat, you're gonna plan. It's organic. It's organic. See, it's just organic. And if at the organic level, we are giving people um, we're getting organized. So I think this is when they have to watch out. I can see you all on the space. I can see you all listening. That's why they need to watch out. Because right now, if we want to get every one of us into one space to say, let's have an organized messaging, I think we're going to run all of you out of social media. We're going to run you out of social media. You people just go and get stuck with your showing Okimbalonye or channels and be doing your 7 p.m. every day. We're going to run you out of social media. Are you going to stick to facts and figures? Or do you want to do propaganda? Or do you want us to go toe to toe with you? So I think the next speaker supposed to be I think the next speaker is supposed to be Vilele, right?
no, El Rey the Dawn, then
Ray,
Velele, then we take
then
a new
Vilele.
cue.
Okay, no, like that's all. I think just one more person, and then we can run. We're supposed to round up the spaces.
Let me take another cue again.
Yeah, personally, I have to even wake up in the next 3 hours, but that's right. I'm actually still very much wide awake. I already
Serah,
done. I
I
already.
have one,
Right.
two, three, four, five, six people waiting to speak, and that will be it. I have El Rey the Dawn, Boundless, Nedu, Erobodo, and HA Zona waiting to
John, I don't think he's here because I've called his name like.
Take you back. I hope when we come to your space to educate and inform you of the right things and how governance have you done, you have to be very, very, very good enough to let people express and have a dialogue and conversation with your pioneer, which is Shaure. The Chichiogo person. I know you. Put so. I was just trying to. I kind of emphasize the role play where the potentials of the obedience should be harnessed from the top to bottom.
down to grassroots, to the common man in the farm that doesn't know how to speak English, possibly in the media aspect, is very important. Even this guy, what's his name? Tinubu. He knows the essential yeah, uh, means for media. And these things, you have to start paying people that are basically working for this aspect. Like, wait, we start speaking the language of good governance. It's very important. Diversify the things in Nigerian languages so that everybody can be able to ascertain information. Information is vital. Well, Nigerians, we have this laxity or laziness of sourcing information or playing dumb. Now, Big Brother Nigeria is brainwashing everybody and all those kind of things, and people are being lazy. We're not really lazy, but if we want to do something, we do something. But the thing is, when it comes to politics, the Northerners have been well aware about what politics is all about. The Northerners, but they've been used it wrongly. They use it as a weapon. They use it as a weapon, and the inculcate imageries and all of that. That's why North has always been in the hemisphere, either the vice or president, but they're still foolish. What am I trying to say? I'm not trying to insult the Northerners. I'm trying to say that they've been using them as a weapon to keep back the Nigerian movement. What I'm trying to say is, DG, whatever war they did that time, is a closed door meeting where they say, feed them with propagandas. We know we failed, but just go and counteract them. Go and give them propaganda. But we have facts. We have someone we're marketing. I hear money wrong way, which is PO. But what I'm trying to say now, Nigerians will still play dumb that they because of they've already taken backhand and involved in digi world. We have to organize jingles, whatever you call it, like only that he can now. There's some facts bring us. And when PO say things like, or maybe a Edo State, or maybe a fig that knows only a fig. It doesn't know what is false statistics. It doesn't know what PO is talking about. We need people to go and listen to you. Even if we don't go mainstream, which is the arise, or we have to go mainstream. We have to find a way. We have to. We can harness the sources of potentials of all obedience, pay for these things ourselves, or even this is a fight for the soul of our nation. We can't be playing all this generalizes in tablets, in papers, flyers. Talk to people, even the radio jingles. There are some radio stations go to fiery or top media that's like Arise and Channel. We organize people like Tudo Bands. This guy has stacks. You can speak to these people in some languages and educate them. Listen, there's some organized and not coming to talk to them. Like people like this, what's his name? Refire. Refire is waiting for sometimes he kick back, but he can only kick back when you've already organized yourself. You can keep back what if you don't organize yourself to come and support. There's some ladies that are in Arise or whatever channel that are ready for people to come and speak. Going to If we miss this thing in the hands of these Lagos boys, it will be 2.0 Lagos. So, but we can't afford to miss this thing. We need to speak all those languages. We need to pay for those people to go to sing jingles. It's not campaign. It is informing people. Let them go and speak a voice of the uh, instead of telling us what 730 billion has increased and strengthened the middle class, FDI, and everything. Speaking in the language, tell us what the citizen. Are we there to feed the foreigners, or are we there to strengthen ourselves to be?
And we'll come to the car. So, Boundless, you go quickly, then we'll come to Nedu and then Peter will be or nothing. Thank you, guys. Boundless.
I think there were a lot of things,
I'm on a call, please. I
a
beg.
lot that are very important. But then again, when we start putting everyone together, hopefully before we do another space, we can start implementing some of those things.
Okay. So sorry. I was on a call. Emma Binu.
Why are you running on the
Anyway,
call?
I just
Why
want
are
to
you
tell
panting, bro?
everybody know that Arsenal have signed Hazy and Serah, you escaped that beating.
Please, I'm going to block you now. I want you to block me back.
Block me too
Block
now.
me.
Block me too. Block
Block
me.
me
Block
back.
me too.
Yes.
Sorry, up gunners.
So anyway, not giving them enough fire. We're not spewing enough fire. We're not giving. We're not choking them enough. It's one of my brothers came on the other time, said we should cool it and then our blood to the hot and all this. And I'm saying our blood no the hot reach. It's true that we lack some what have you, but still our blood no the hot reach. We need more fire. We need more fire when they come on fire. You understand? So if they come with one broomstick, we need to go with the whole bunch of the whole bunch of the broom. And so because we have something that is bigger, and it's true because we have something that I really want to talk about is we need to know how to defend our votes. Because to me, we have, in fact, we already know we are the winner. We already won. No questions asked. No doubt about that. But to defend this vote is gonna take everything, and I mean everything, every single thing all of us have got. It might take going online to rant on some things, to ginger people, to to encourage and the rest of it, and to do goals. To my main going on the street to give money, to encourage,
Boundless, please take 30
to
more
ginger
seconds. Thank you,
people.
bro.
30 more seconds. Okay, so anyways, I don't want to talk about anything more than these two topics. So I don't want to talk much. Anyway, so and then I think one thing that could actually work for us. There are many things that work for us, but one thing that will surely work for us. I think if we, from the polling units, from our various polling units, if we can go and mass to the INEC office and put some pressure, and like I always say, we need to actually strategize. We need to strategize and know what we're doing. Thank you. That'll be all.
All right. Thank you, Boundless. And you did touch on something that is important. We have to get organized and find strategies to defend our vote in 2027. And I completely agree with you there. Thanks, Buff. Um, I think it's Nedu, then Erubo, and then Peter will be or nothing. Thank you, guys. HA, you will be the last guy. HA Zona, you will be the last guy. Nedu, go on.
Okay, yeah, thank thank you. So I've been listening for a while, and then I see a lot of hysteria and a lot of meltdown on the speaker section. So that's why I requested for the mic. The truth is this: there is a lot of idolization, I would say, we give to Tinubu that makes me very sick to my tummy. There is this, and there is also a lot of while we idolize Tinubu, we tend to like annoyingly underestimate P2P a lot. It's getting to a point where for so many persons, P2P doesn't even count. And when I look at everything, why we make those decisions or why we make those assertions, I just don't see reasons for it. There is this belief that, I don't know, maybe Obi is just a product of some outlier luck, it just happened. But I tell us, no matter how you do this election, no matter how it's done, even if you do it, in fact, even if you do it only in Southwest, I tell us this much: P2B will do Tinubu any day, anytime, anywhere in Nigeria. And one thing we just have to understand: no matter the amount of propaganda of APC, no matter the amount, something this was the lesson I learned in 2023. As of 25th, or I think 25th of February 2023, I had my notes and my pen, taking down notes. And one of the things I took out of that, I took out three things in that election. The first thing I took out was that people are not stupid, no matter how you look at it. When Trump won that this is Trump 2.0, this is new election in 2024. He had an interview 2 days after at Fox in Fox News with Fox News. So the reporter asked him, what's up? How did you see the election turn out? And he said something, and that was exactly what I felt in 2020. He said, one of the things 2024 taught him is that people are not stupid. No matter how you look at it, I tell you that much, people are not stupid. Even those people you see selling their votes, they are not stupid. They are not actually selling their vote as a preference for the person that is buying it. They are just selling their vote because of they don't believe in the system. They don't believe this thing is going to change anything. So it's almost like a resignation. So it's an indictment on the system, not an indictment on the candidate. No matter and some of these elections we see, for example, if I was to vote in Anambra State, I tell us, and I'm being very honest, and I was given 30,000 naira to vote for that APGA or whatever woman, I'll vote for her. And why? Because even if I vote for the ADC guy, he goes into the house and gets pocketed by the executive. There are only two consequential elections in Nigeria: the presidential election and the gubernatorial election. Every other election revolves around this. So there is a lot of distrust in the system, and there is also a lot of distrust in that is eventual that we call it the other arms of government. So when we see some of these things and we begin to light our hair on fire, everybody has been tactics, and I'm like, boy, who in the world, who in Nigeria has done 1/10 of the outreach Obi has done? Who in Nigeria has done it? So what I want to say as a summary is this: as much as we may want to be as much as we may want to overestimate Tinubu, which, as far as I'm concerned, this is the most weak person in the world. Because when you look at Tinubu, you don't compare Tinubu with Wike. You don't compare Tinubu with a governor. Tinubu is the president of the largest black nation in the world. If you want to compare Tinubu, compare him with his compatriots all over the world. Compare what he's doing in Nigeria with what other presidents of the world is doing. When Obasanjo was president, he stopped a coup over 8,000 miles away from our border, or 10,000 kilometers away from our border in Sao Tome. Being the president of Nigeria, he flew to Sao Tome and stopped a coup. We instated the coup without president. Tinubu could not even stop a coup that happened just a coup. In fact, he didn't even receive his delegates. Just the president of Niger, the head of state of Niger didn't even receive his candidate, like his delegate. The delegates came to Niger. They didn't even give them audience. So where is that strength? The strength in treating unarmed protesters. Is that what you call strength? And to round up, the thing is this: by the end of 2023, in the eve of that election, I was very satisfied. And why? Because if you are a P2B, sometimes when you make a judgment against somebody, you put yourself in the person's shoes. If you're a P2B running as an independent candidate, since the history of Nigeria, this thing has never happened. There has not been any independent in the way P2B ran. You ran an independent candidate, and you won overwhelmingly. You will be satisfied. So what exactly happened in 2023 was, there are two things. Number one, we need to prove, and that's exactly that's somewhat what Serah is saying, that we have proven that we have the vote, which was a very big lacuna, because nobody believed we had the vote. So 2023 was about us proving that we had the vote, or we will have the vote. So 2027 will be about the defense of the vote. So you cannot be saying, 2023 we did all these things, because that was not the question. The question was not the defense of vote. The question was for us to get the vote. And I can assure everybody, I'm not in P2B's mind, but knowing what the world is, knowing what is happening all over the world, I can bet anything on this. Tinubu cannot try what's happened in 2023. In fact, the reason 2023 went the way it went was because we had a Buhari. I know what I'm saying. Buhari's grace, Tinubu wrote on it a lot, because nobody could have done anything, because Buhari was seen as, number one, Buhari has the crown game, whether we believe it or not. Number two, Buhari was somewhat of I don't want to use the word darling, but he was accepted amongst the ruling class in the world, because that was during the time of the Democrats in America. So there was a lot of things that happened in 2023 in favor of Tinubu. Now, to round up, I know I've said this to round up 3 times. I want everybody to understand this. We cannot win a fight by being hysterical. We cannot win a fight by being scared. We cannot win a fight by being intimidated. We cannot win a fight by being timid. We can only win a fight by believing in ourselves, just as we did in 2023. Sometimes I ask myself, is there this some obedience that campaign vigorous like the world has never seen? I tell people, despite the full weight of American media on Buhari, America could not even sell Buhari outside of Nigeria. All Buhari's popularity started and ended in Nigeria. So obedience sold people all around the world. People can testify to this. Somebody like John Kumara testify to it. So
take 30 seconds.
yeah. So what I'm trying, yeah, got you. So here is the thing. As much as we may want to, so I sometimes ask myself, I just don't understand what is happening again, because I'm like, is it this same obedience? I just don't know. But what I always tell myself, maybe, these are vagaries of, before the election, there has to be some kind of some things in play. So let's get to the election. Let me see if this were the same obedience that campaigned in 2023. As far as I'm concerned, there is no need to be hysterical. 2027 is a done deal. However, it will not be a done deal if we approach it with all this fickle-mindedness that we are showing on this Twitter space. Thank you so much, host.
All right. Thank you, Nedu, for your submission. And look, I agree with you that we have the numbers, we have the vote, and I think we should put that fact into practical demonstration. By using it to push back on this media war, because whether we like it or not, there is media war, whether on social media or legacy media, right? Thank you for speaking. And I beg you, don't go and compare your Tinubu versus world leaders comparison. I beg. You remember how we were in high school, you're comparing the Olodo of the class with the, you don't know what I mean. So I beg, don't go there. Oro, Orobo,
Um, Robodo,
Orobodo,
Robodo.
yeah, thank you,
All
please.
right, yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, okay. Oh, please, I just I want to ask a question. So I can see that obedience have a lot of faith in Peter Obi. Now, I know that at most a president could do 2 terms. That's 8 years currently. Now, Obi has said that he is committed to just 1 term. Now, my question is this. What would Obi do? I mean, if anybody here knows, what would Obi do in 4 years that would ensure that after, I mean, if that's something, yeah. So what would Obi do in the 4 years that would ensure that when he's no longer there, when power goes back to the north or wherever, that Nigeria would enjoy sustainable good governance, if anybody knows?
All right. Thank you for coming up. I wouldn't say I have the best answer for that, but I mean, he has said several times, if you are his follower, that what will drive a country,
I'm
is
not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not his follower. Just
okay.
Chris,
All right.
Chris,
If you're
Chris,
not his
Chris,
follower,
Chris, Chris, Chris,
hold on.
can I answer that question? Can I answer that question, please? Now, Robodo, thank you very much. That's a very important question, which is very important. The reason we are putting Peter over there is to strengthen institutions. If I don't steal, you don't steal. Okay? If I don't jet with private jets, or if I represent the economy, whatever it is, you don't steal. And you don't have any reason to steal. Our institutions are not working. See why he's doing 15 million here, 10 million there, 20 million there, because our institutions are not doing checks and balances. Accreditations. Where we are, it's called something called Ofsted and some other the NHS. Everybody have checks and balances. There's institutions that can comfortably sue the federal government for doing less on or even for being extravagant. The constitution that do check and balance, the institutions they'll check 730 billion. No, no, you can't do that on that budget while the middle class is collapsed.
All right. Thank
So if
you.
I don't steal, you don't steal. Thank you.
Thank you, Ray. Yeah, and in addition to
Yeah,
that,
actually wanted to. I'm gonna end this space in the next about 6 minutes, so the remaining of the speakers would have like 1 minute each to speak. But then again, I like your question, Erobodo. It's actually a very beautiful one. But then again, your question has actually been answered in various interviews, especially Peter Obi's interview with Sheon Okibanloye. He literally stated that the basic thing for you to do in 4 years is to bring civility in governance. Civility in governance, orderliness. We don't have that right now. And I actually, get a bit upset when I hear people ask the question, what can you do in 4 years? Does our democracy give you 8 years? Is it standard that you have 8 years? Our democracy literally states in our constitution that every elected position is 4 years, not 8. 4 years. So if you are planning to run for an elected position, you have 4 years. So if you're coming to say you want to run, each and every policy that you are putting down is not 8 years. Because that's thought of you having 8 years is actually what has brought criminality into our governance. Because people spend 1 year in governance and spend the remaining 3 years planning the next election. And then come in the next election just to take all the natural resources away. And it's actually very insane. That's all they do. Plan the next election. 4 years is the timeline, stipulated timeline that is given by our constitution for you to have an office. In that 4 years, you need to set down your policies. You need to set down the things that you want to do to make the country work. And Peter Obi has said it over and over again. All we need to do is bring orderliness and civility. And I assure you, that 4 years, that we're going to have, I want people to actually see what can be done in that 4 years. Because each and every single person that we've had in Nigeria always come thinking that they have automatic 8 years. That is unconstitutional. It means they have taken all of us in the country to be useless. It means they've taken our democratic position to be useless. It means they have actually taken our constitution to be useless. Because for you to actually come for a 4 year tenure and automatically think you have 8 years means that the Nigerian people don't have their electoral value in the first place. They've already used their own heads to disenfranchise you because they think they have the institutions in their play, the institutions they can actually manipulate to give them that 8 years that they don't have under the constitution. That must stop. The power is in my hands. The power is in your hands for 8 years. If after 4 years anybody doesn't perform well, we have the right to remove them. But everybody keeps talking about these 8 years, 8 years, 8 years, like our constitution gives you 8 years. It doesn't. It doesn't. PO has said it over and over again. In 2 years, look at how bad we have become. In 2 years, look at our institution. In 2 years, look at what has been done to our democracy. Look at what has been done to our GDP. Look at the inflation rate. Look at what has been done as regards the out of school children. We don't have anything to show for it in 2 years. If so much can be destroyed in 2 years, if so much can be trampled in 2 years, if our inflation rates can rise in 2 years, if over 7 million SMEs can shut down in Nigeria in 2 years, if over 15 major multinationals can close down in Nigeria in 2 years, if Nigeria can enter our global hunger index as a serious level, ranking 103 in world hunger in 2 years, out of 110 countries, we are 103 most I don't even understand how we even got to that point in 2 years. If we can have our poverty rate to be stated by World Bank to be over 54% in 2 years, our urban population has fallen into poverty. 42% of urban population, 42% of middle class have now been classified poor in 2 years. If we can destroy all of this in 2 years, my brother, inflation in 2 years has gone to 34.8%. If we can get to this point of destruction in 2 years, it means 2 years is even enough to put this country on the right track.
All right, thank you, Sarah. So we just have 2 minutes each for just that will be bringing up, and that would be um, Peter Obi or nothing, and then HA zone, and then we can wrap it up. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Serah, for answering this brother. But no matter anything you tell him, I don't think that is his goal. Because if you go to his timeline, you'll see that all his posts is just against P2B. So I don't even know why he's at a round table talk about obedience. So I'm not surprised. But thank you very much for that. I'm just nobody has said the tax ahead is going to be very easy, and let me just use my time quickly. And it's like that with every political movement. There will always be backsliders. There will be people who will be disillusioned. There will be people who will give in to despair, and we are seeing it happening in the obedient movement. Look, the obedient movement is a very loose network, but still organized. It is a network that is unique, very organic, and sometimes we often misrepresent what the obedient movement is. This is from my point of view, but it was actually articulated very nice by Dele Farotimi when and in a tweet I answered this callman Bawo Ope, who is now propagating the talking point of APC and Bayonanaga. And Dele Farotimi said that, look, to be an obedient is somebody who wants to change Nigeria for the better. It's not actually about P2B, because the obedient movement has existed. The young people in Nigeria, from the SARS, anti-SARS, and all those people who wanted a working Nigeria, a democracy where people can elect their own people, where their own vote counts, is what. And then we saw in P2B the values, the integrity, a politician who loves country, who is patriotic, who is able to be the vehicle to change that Nigeria. And this is what the obedient movement is. And I'm, as somebody who has have long experience in both in political organization and movements, I know it is always be up and downs. It's not going to be very easy. But we are still marching on. We are still counteracting all negative and all misinformation, disinformation, fake news, everything they are coming with. So I really want to give credit and honor to all the young people I've had on this space, because it gives me joy to see how well articulated you guys are, how clear you guys are in your principles and the values you actually expose. And I want to also commend Eze, because what Eze is doing, we should look at it. We need into the universities. We need to mentor them. I have volunteered. I'm going to be one of the mentors for any of them who are writing exams, to look at them, give online studies, because we also need to get more active obedience there. And the key word is what? Getting organized. You cannot repeat it more than anything. We need to be organized. We need to
Please take
mobilize.
30
We
seconds
need
more,
to,
sir. Thank you.
yeah. So on the last note, Peter, I'm sorry, my brother, but Sarah used 5 minutes to answer this. Because if he can just give me like 2 minutes, I'm just begging on my knees. Really, I'm begging. Look, we need also, as I'm talking now, if you're on this space and you really want to work with alternative media, we have money, we have resources to employ you and articulate you. We want to start now a real active YouTube channel that is news oriented, that will counteract actually the legacy medias. Look, my brothers and sisters, people don't watch TVs again. Everybody gets their information. Even if you want all this Arise news and channel, most of them are dependent on YouTube. We need to grow more active YouTube channels of obedience. And that is linked to TikTok, Snapchat, Facebook, and other places. We want to train more young people who will be active in media, so that we can establish more independent media entities and use the opportunities that the digital revolution have provided for us. This is what I'm talking. That is why I just came up. If you want to work with us on that, we are the obedient ninjas. I am the grand wizard, and we are not shying from it. We are a peaceful, radical, activist faction of the obedient movement. And we've just started not long ago, but we're going to make strides. We're going to really impact and build alliances and network and strengthen what the obedient call values are and identify young people who can actually
Please, 50
be the
seconds more, sir.
vehicles for this,
Thank you.
what we are going to do. So, Chris, become obedient movement. Sarah, become obedient movement. Don't be shy to be. And because we are going to grow as we go ahead.
Obedient
Thank you for
movement
what
or
you do and
obedient
stay
ninja?
strong. Obedient
I am a
ninjas, my
ninja,
brother.
and listener
Obedient
is a ninja. I'm a
ninjas.
ninja.
Obedient ninjas.
Thank you,
Obedient
sir.
ninjas, my
Thank
brother.
you, sir.
And just on the final last note, there are people we should promote. Dele Faro to me, Carlo Dinaka, Danu Kogbara, and Abdullahi, I forgot his surname. These are people who have their own independent YouTube channels, and we need those ideologues to give us the intellectual argument to be able to fight this embezzlers masquerading as leaders. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and thank you for the call. I'm a member of the clan, and Sarah supports the clan as well. And as far as the exercise book project is concerned, Sarah, this is a message to you. A message from leadership was taken to them. So we're going to come up with better messaging for categories: primary school, secondary school, and one for the general public. And now we'll come to the last speaker, HA. HA Zuna, you have the mic. Thank you. Please, you have 2 minutes. HA Zona. HA Zona. All right. I think he's not here. Maybe he's sleeping. Sarah, you wanna wrap it up?
Yes. Thank you all for actually coming to the space. It has been an amazing one. I actually wish we can, get the plan of actions and start getting it done, because I think majority of the people who spoke about, if I say 99%, I won't be giving
I beg
rebate.
Sarah, my sister, follow back now. I've followed you. I will send you the plan of action.
Okay, I will. I think we should not give rebate statistics, but I can say 99% of the people who actually spoke, and the comments that we had on the space, on the chat box, actually agrees to getting organized and putting up a little media team so that we can start pushing back on this propaganda. We can start pushing back on the fake news. We can start pushing back on the toxic politics that is being um, pushed our way, because we need to start being on the offense now. So we're going to start getting that done. And for our APC listeners, yes, yes, and yes. All these things we've been seeing online is organic. This is an organic movement, and we've gotten this far pressing your necks, and we're going to now get organized to press your necks the more. So I think you guys should know that you have stepped on the tiger's tail. The Amotekun is about to rise up. The Amotekun is coming. You people are actually going to see that propaganda doesn't pay and toxic politics doesn't pay, because we're not about that life. We're about facts. We're about figures. We're not even going to be doing propaganda. We're just going to bring in facts and figures and using it to, stay on plan, stay on point, and continue to push our message out to the world. So yeah, I want to thank everyone that came, to the supporters of the PDP. Thank you for coming to the space. Supporters of AAC, thank you for coming to the space. And to the obedience, you guys know I have mad love for you guys. Thank you guys for always speaking up, for always being there, and for doing this with love, with affection, and with great passion for the country. Uh, you guys have done so well, and personally, I'm so proud that we have youths who want a better Nigeria, and who are willing to come up and speak up to ensure that we get it done. And to every other person who came to the space, lovers of the coalition, haters of the coalition, thank you guys for listening. And I'm going to ensure that we, continue our roundtable space like we've always had. And, it's just for us to come talk, plan, get things done. So I'll ensure we get a plan of action and start putting up a media team, because, yes, this has always been organic. Everything we've done on Twitter, TikTok, WhatsApp. No, we don't even have WhatsApp. Yeah, Facebook. Actually, personally, for me, I just recently opened a Facebook account last month as well as a TikTok account.